What's up, guys and girls? Brogan back here for some more racing life in Automobilista 2. Great to see you again wherever you are, whatever time it is. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream or watching the replay. It's been a little while since we've done some racing life in Automobilista 2, but today we are back and we're going to be doing some IMSA DPi prototype racing. That's right. No GTEs today because I think we kind of got a little bit sick of them last time out, and you guys also voted for me to take part in this series. So this could be the final series before the Formula 1 teams come knocking on the door. That said, we still actually have to perform well. We have to go and get the prize money, we have to go and get the fame, we have to go and get the recognition, and we have to get the offer. For those of you who are actually wondering, well, what the hell am I talking about right now? What is Racing Life for Automobilista 2? Well, basically, it's a mod created by, well, not a mod, it's a third-party piece of software created by, well, Ricardo, who is in chat right now. Ricardo Pombeiro, the man himself, the creator. Ha! Everyone bow down. This is the guy who brought us Racing Life. You plug your results into Racing Life, and Racing Life gives you a full career to work your way through, starting from the lower levels of the South American motorsport racing scene, and potentially progressing all the way up to the top, the premier rung of the racing ladder, the Formula 1 world. So it's great. I mean, obviously you earn prizes, prize money for doing better in your races. You can land sponsor deals. There's all sorts. You know, lease out your cars, or you can buy them instead if you're that wealthy, if you're that way inclined, if you're going to have a car that you're going to keep on coming back to. And yeah, you just progress your way through the ranks. You get your trophies, you get your achievements. There's all sorts. It's really good. I mean, it sounds very straightforward and very, not basic, but very simple when I explain it like that. But honestly, the way it is balanced, the amount of money and the amount of fame that you get for certain championships, you do have to progress through the ranks. It's not like you can just go in and go, yeah, I'm going to get to Formula 1 in my first season. You can't. You literally can't do that. You have to work your way through. And that's the good thing about Racing Life, is it puts you in all these weird and wonderful combinations that, well, I certainly would have never driven before if it wasn't for this app. So if you are on the fence about giving it a go, if you like Automobilista 2, you should definitely give this a crack, because I never used to like racing against the AI, but with this, it just completely transforms the game, because it's not just a one-off race. You know, you're not just having fun against the AI. You are racing with a purpose, racing towards a cause, and it's absolutely great. It's a really cool app. You would say that though, Ricardo, wouldn't you? So let's have a look at it, and let's have a recap, and let's see where we're up to, shall we? So let's switch over now, and here we go. This is our dashboard, Mr. Brogan himself, the most notorious mustache in all of the motorsport world. Obviously Nigel Mansell might have something to say about that, but he's retired and he shaves these days, so there is that. Right, so we are on 54 fame at the moment, and we have $823,000 in the bank. We've done 62 races. Of those, we've won 23, finished on the podium for 33, and we got 17 poles, so a significantly better conversion rate than Charles Leclerc. Let's have a look at our major trophies. We won the FIA Super Truck Championship, and we are currently in the middle of the World Endurance GTE Championship and the IMSA Daytona. Well, we haven't started the IMSA Daytona Prototype Cup yet, but that's going to be what we're doing today. Rounds 1 through to 4. It's going to be epic. I mean, I'm really looking forward to this. I love a prototype car. As fans of the channel might know, from that DDF guy who does a lot of racing, he likes a prototype. In fact, he drove one in a 24-hour race a few weeks ago. He didn't do too badly, if I want to give him a compliment. But it's, yeah, that's what we're working at. So DPi Prototype Cup is really something that is going to be quite enjoyable today. So let's have a look at the schedule. We are signed up, we have registered, so we are actually doing this, we're committed to it. Do we have the car? We do. We've got the Cadillac DPi in the garage, so literally we're ready to go. So let's have a look at the schedule for the IMSA Daytona Prototype Cup. So round 1 is at Brasilia, then we have Kyalami, then we have Laguna, Seca, Curvelo, Virginia, and Long Beach. Wow! What a season that's going to be. And I have actually done a little bit of sneaky offline work in between this stream and the last stream, and I've got the championship setup ready to go, so I'm not configuring it all on stream, basically. But long story short, 6 races, 4 of which we're going to do today. So we're going to do the first 4 races. So Brasilia, Kyalami, Laguna, Seca, and Curvelo. They're all going to be coming off in today's stream. $1 million is the prize pool, and potential fame of up to 70 if we can do well. Now, the reason that fame is important is because we're currently at 54 fame. Now, if we go back in the year and have a look for the Formula 1 World Championship, where is it? Is it in March? Oh, no, there is. April. Kicks off in April. You need 65 fame to be able to enter into this series. We got the money. We have the entry fee. I mean, that's going to wipe out our bank balance, but we do have the entry fee to take part right now, but we don't have the driver fame. We need to be good enough to enter Formula 1. We need to have won stuff, and if we can win the GTE Championship and the DPi Championship, then we might get our fame bumped up to just... It's going to be close between that 65 and the 70 mark. So, like I said, that's why we're doing these championships. It's just to give us the best chance of getting a Formula 1 contract offer for next season. Now, if I switch over to Automobilista 2, you can see here, if I go into the championship and create a new championship, we've got a preset here. Now, I'm going to run you through the format because Racing Life is a suggestion. So if we go back to Racing Life again, you can see here, if we go to the setup page, it tells you that you want to have 45-minute races with 19 AI. Now, you can do whatever you want. This is just a suggestion. You don't have to follow this, and I'm not going to follow this because in the GTE races, we originally did an hour, and the pit stop logic was just screwy. You know, the AI were doing weird things. They were doing pit stops at weird times. They were doing strange strategies on the tyres, and the pace really dropped off towards the end of the race. So sadly, I don't think longer races against the AI are an option if we want good, you know, racing that makes sense. Racing that isn't just going to be just a cakewalk at the end, but absolutely dominated by the AI at the start. So we're doing 30-minute races, and to reduce the chance, I didn't say remove, I said reduce, reduce the chance of any screwiness with pit strategies, we are doing a mandatory stop and top 10 scoring, and obviously 19 hours, so a grid full of 20 cars. So if we go to that, race session, yeah, mandatory pit stop for 4 tyres. Rolling starts, and I have done some research on the race dates to make them realistic in terms of when they would be in real life. So obviously July, August, September, October. So these follow the schedule in Racing Life, so we can do that. But also, some of them are at night, some of them are at sunset, and because it's using real weather and no time acceleration, some of them may be wet, and we've had quite a few wet races in our career so far. So, yeah, that's our championship ready to go. Hey, Potato! Hey, LPF! Hey, Boggy! Good to see you all! Hey, Potato, there you are. What would Bulk's preferred race number and colours be? And what kind of liveries would he go for? Well, Bulk Brogan is always going to pick a yellow and red car if there is one. If there's a choice between a yellow and a red car, it's probably going to be yellow. But if there's a red car, that'll do as a good third option. So yellow and red's kind of the colours. Kind of like, you know, someone who rhymes with, you know, Bulk Brogan. Kind of. The inspiration for that name, maybe. Those kind of colours. You can see where I'm getting at with this. That's why we're choosing the yellow DPi at the top of the screen there. And what car number would it be? Oh, it's got to be the car number 69. Come on, Adam. There's no other possible car number that I would be racing with if I had a choice. Car number 69 has to be, obviously. Right, so, I mean, we're good to go then. So let's choose a vehicle. Livery select. Well, there isn't a yellow and red car. And there's a yellow car, and there's a red car. Ah, Italian Jojo, how... Well, I mean, that would potentially be a good racing number to pick, but the only thing with that is Actually, I don't want to go into the backstory of why Bulk had to flee the country suddenly, but that might have something to do with it. No, anyway, right. So, yellow car. We're going to have a yellow car because, I mean, that's nice, but it's not got any yellow on it. Whereas that does have a little bit of red on it at least anyway, so let's go with that one. Italian Jojo, yes, yes. The escapades with the police and why I had to flee the country from New South Wales and basically start a new racing career on the other side of the world. We won't go into that. Oh, Vushel! How dare Vushel take that car number? Okay then. Well, I've got to go one better than Vushel then, haven't I? 70. 70, there you go, LPF. Alright then. We're ready to go then, so that's our car. The series is set up ready to go. We've got our tracks, the race format, half an hour race with a mandatory pit stop. Boom! Let's go then! So, what's this? Thanks, thanks, WXRST guy! I'm not sure is there a way to pronounce that? Thanks, I don't know. Thank you very much for the subscribe anyway. Mucho appreciado. And that's actually a reminder to anyone who is watching before we get stuck in and before we go racing. If you do enjoy today's racing and today's stream, don't forget to leave it a like, subscribe, because we've got lots of parts left to go on this. And yeah, say hi in chat. I'll be able to see you inside the VR headset while I'm racing. That's about it, really. The worst guy. The worst guy. Thanks, the worst guy. It could be. It could be Potato. I'm going to go with that one. Oh, actually, before we do get stuck in, one more thing to check. How's our sponsor looking? Our sponsor... Ah, there we go. Right. We've only got 4 races left on our sponsor. Ta-ta, and then we say ta-ta to ta-ta. So, at the end of these races today, at the end of the stream, we will be picking a new sponsor, so keep an eye on that. So I'm going to need your help with that. I'll put that out to a vote in chat, and we'll get stuck in. So, 4 races today on the stream, 4 races left on our contract, which is very convenient. That'll set us up nicely for the end. I'm so sorry, I'm swallowing so much moustache here already. This thing... it's just disintegrating today. The worst guy. You were right, Potato. You were right. Still find it interesting that I took such a controversial... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't put this back on me, Potato. Alright? I always put this out to a vote. And the vote picked Tata. So, that's all I'm saying. You guys did this. Okay, AMS2. Let's get cracking, shall we? 15-minute qualifying and practice combined. 30-minute race. Opponent skill... Well, I'm running at 109 for the GTEs. I'm going to knock it down to 107 for this because it's a new class. It's a relatively new circuit for me. I've only ever done one race here before, and it was a Formula 3 race, I think, in my earlier career. So I'm going to knock it down to 107. Max aggression. And if it's too easy, I'll bump it up. If it's too hard, I'll knock it down. But we'll just go in at the 107% rule, because that's just a good way to do it. Alright then, let's get this VR headset on. And let's check that all the overlays are working. Yep, we have overlays there. Excellent. Right then, let's pause that music. Oh, listen to that! Oh, that is a meaty growl. So let me just get myself accustomed to the car here. It's either soft tyres or wet tyres. No mediums, hards, anything like that. So it's basically dry or wet, but they just call them softs. So, oh wow, that's heavy on the fuel consumption. Goodness. 76 litres in the tank. We might need to stop for fuel anyway. Wow. Oh, it must still be on double. You discovered AMS2 thanks to the Racing Live playthrough and fell totally in love. Oh, thank you, worst guy. I love you too. No, I know what you mean. You fell in love with AMS2, not me. It's okay, I don't take it personally. But I mean, how could you not? How could you resist with this Flavor saver. Let's get out on track. We're just wasting time. We've already lost the lap there. Let's go. Should Bulk Brogan wear seatbelts, or is Bulk Brogan not a seatbelt kind of guy? You tell me. I'll put him on for the race if I have to. To the right. Alright, let's get familiar with this circuit again.
The exit's clear, don't cross the white line. Okay, Dan, we've got 30 minutes to get the job done. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Clear track there. Now this car does have... I think, does it have it? It does, it's got fuel mapping as well. So if I'm running slightly too high on the fuel, I can turn the mapping down. Knowing the AI, they're probably going to be running at full beams for the entire race. No conservation. They just drive flat out. They don't really have too much strategy that I'm aware of. Now, is this corner flat? It wasn't in the F3, but this DPi's got a lot of downforce. Oh, easy flat. Nice and gentle for that one. Oh, I can take that a lot faster because of the banking. And if I remember rightly, this is quite a slow one. So use the 100 as a good reference. I can brake a bit later than... Yeah, I can definitely brake a bit later than that. Wow. Is this the wide one? Is this flat? Maybe. But it's going to put me offline on the right. So maybe a little confidence lift just to get through. The only other time I've driven this circuit was a Formula 3 car, and it was puddles. There's puddles everywhere. So I wasn't really using the racing line then, so I haven't actually driven this circuit properly in the dry. So this corner... Okay, right, pit entry peels off to the right there, so I better keep that in mind, because I'm going to be using
just done 139.
Pit entry in the race. 139 from the leader. Right, I can definitely take more speed through that first corner. That's sort of a medium to high third gear.
138, 122.
A little bit late there. That's true, LPF. Safety rules do dictate that seatbelts should be worn at all times. So I think I probably should, for my own health. I must admit, it does feel weird sat in this rig without the belts on, because that's all I've done so far. Okay, right, okay. So I thought I could take more speed into that last time round, and I tried it and it just understeered way wide. Hey, potato. Very cheeky saying I don't drive the racing line in the dry either, though. I mean, that is true. That is true. I got PTSD for the puddles.
Okay, Dan.
It's not a bad little circuit, this, though. So what's this going to be? It's already slower than the pole to 141.0 as last. Let's see if I can just shave some... Well, I'm going to have to shave seconds off this if I want to get better.
It's just done at 140.
I'm already half a second up, but I need 3. Bit wide at the apex there again. Bit of understeer. Try putting the brake bias a bit more to the rear. Get the weight on the nose turning in. Now obviously this car has got traction control, but doesn't have ABS. So if you lock the tyres, you are going to flat spot them and damage them quite easily. And if the GTE tyre model's anything to go by, then yeah, those flat spots are going to cost you several percent. So I need to really keep an eye on the tyres there. 1.4 seconds up. That's good. Plenty of time to be found here. That banker lap was very banky. Easy on the throttle. Okay, that's 1.5.
Looks like that was outside track limits.
Really? The Mad Joey. Alright, well that's 17th.
Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
Oh, hibbity hoppity over the apex curb at turn 1 there. Hey Rob Mitchell, good to see ya. True, Italian Jojo. If I put the bias too far to the rear, it will lock on me and around it goes, so I need to be careful with that. Not to go too rearwards on the bias.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Huge lock up there. Up on the curbs. Hey Andre! Puddle traumatic stress. Exactly, that's exactly what the PTSD is. Oh, almost round, almost round. Tyres are wearing out very quickly in this thing. Wow. I think that's just my lockups though, and sliding that's doing that. Oh, that mustache is really tickling my throat. It's shredding itself and being inhaled like nobody's business.
2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Alright, well 17th place is not a great start. Although saying that, I'm only 6/10 off the pace here. Like I'm fine 6/10. Didn't sound like a lot. Is that right? 39.6? No, more than that. 1.4.
Place. Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.6 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. That lap was at 139.84.
Let's find 1.4. Although I am carrying a lot of fuel in the car. A lot of fuel in the car. I feel like I'm not carrying the apex speed properly yet. Still getting used to the air on this car.
Sector 1 is 0.44 off the pace.
That's it, get the run out, 3/10 up. Still need to find over a second though. That was better. Need to break it in a straight line for that. Low second gear. Ride it out wide. Tuck in, sweep it round. Break in a straight line. And then the apex really tightens up here.
Sector 2 time is okay.
You want to compromise your entry a bit so you can get the run out. See, I've done the other way around. Compromise the exit by going in too hot, and that's going to cost me time here. Keep it tight. And pick a point for the final corner. I'm out here. Down to third. Wait, it's a longer apex than you think.
Okay, Dan, 5 minutes to go.
Get on it. Oh, that's wide. Is that actually going to count?
We think you might have gone out. 13th place. That's your best lap in this session. Sector 1 is 0.44 off the pace. Your Sector 2 time is quick.
Okay, that's going to count. This is 1.16 up as well.
You've just done at 139.19.
Very tight grid here. Oh, slid it wide, lost a bit on exit there.
Sector 1 is 0.34 off the pace.
Still getting used to the new physics. Punch a waterfall. This is actually the first time I've driven them. Properly, at least, anyway. Oh, no, that I locked at the front left then. Oh. Mr. Bishy!
Just got out of track limits.
3 minutes 54 left in the session. Tyres are looking short. I'm going to escape back to the pits here. And I'm going to put some fresh tyres on and take the fuel out. I'm gonna have to try hard if I want to get into the top 10 in quali here. Wow. Wow, that mustache. Might have time for maybe 2 laps. I don't want to cross the line.
All clear on pit exit.
I'm really gonna have to send it on the outlap here.
Tyre temperatures are good. The leader has just done a 138.21.
Oh, leader's gone and set a new fastest lap time there. Still in 13th though, so somebody who was ahead of us. Fuel mapping is on high. Yep, car is good. Ah, okay, punch a waterfall then. I will disregard the physics updates for now, because I might not even be experiencing them. Alright, let's sort that brake bias out. Turn that TC down to get a bit more rotation throughout the exit of the corner. And then let's get ourselves set up for a hot lap here. It's going to be tight whether I can get 2 on the board. We'll try.
2 minutes left.
To cross the line with less than, well, more than 140.
Fastest lap for Rampanelli, 138.19.
Alright, here we go. Might have to go in for a quiet lap here, so turn it up, enjoy the sound of the DPi. Nice fresh soft tyres here. Lovely. Oh, it's a bit wide. Is that going to count? Still counts.
Behind has just done a 139.19.
Oh, locked up the inside there.
That's a new fastest lap for Duarte, 138.18.
Too hot, too wide. Bleeding time away here. Nice sweeping exit. There we go. Gaining a bit of time here. Up 3/10. How many spots is this going to get me on the grid? It's not going to be a 38.1, that's for sure. Oh, misjudged that completely, ran it way too wide. Somehow still counts.
B6.
Okay, up to 6. 6/10 off the pace. This is it, final lap. Final lap, got a great run through turn 1 there. I need 5/10 to get 4th, but only 10th to get 5th. It's not going to happen now. Hey, Das, good to see you. Quiet lap record, 25 seconds. $0.6 down. Yeah, I'm not going to get it on this one. I might use this as a practice pit stop. Or a practice pit entry anyway, because as soon as I go into the pits, it'll end the session. Much better through there. Wow. Yeah, way too wide there as well. And the lap time's invalidated, so that's that then. But I know I can gain at least 3/10 if I get those two corners right. So let's see what we have to do to get a pit entry here.
Nice one, mate.
Keep it nice and tight. Pit entry line's very generous on the outside there. And then brake. Oh wow, that comes up on you quick, doesn't it?
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Alright then. Thank you very much, Sticky. That's incredibly generous of you, mate. 30 months! Holy hell, 30 months a channel member, that's insane. One of the OGs, mate. Wow, thank you. That's a lot of months. Sorry about that, just need to clear the old nose. Okay, so Pedro Duarte on pole position. Hey JK, pole position with a 38.1. Best I could do was a 38.7, but I know that maybe there's a 38.4 in there. Broganistas. I love that. Okay, so 6/10 off the pace, but I know it can be like maybe like 3 or 4/10 off the pace. So, fuel use is at, say, 6.7 litres a lap. I think that's going to be quite telling, and it's 1 minute 38. So let's say 1 minute 30... 1 minute 38 race pace.
That's the end of the session. 6th place.
So let's work out some fuel.
Minutes. P6. Pit window opens after 1 minute.
So if we have a 30-minute race, times it by 60, gives us 1,800 seconds. Divide that by 1 minute 39, so that's 99. Is that right? Yeah, 99. That's going to give us 18 laps. So let it round up to 19. Times that by 6.7. Gives us 127 litres. Okay, so we need 127 litres in this race. Now, the tank can only take 76. So if we take away 76 from that, leaves us 128, take 76. There's 52. So at the pits, we're going to have to take about 52. Let's say 50, let's say 60 litres to be safe, so you want to have that extra lap, just in case. You don't want to be a lap short, you don't want to be like right on the money, so let's say 60 litres. And it's only soft tyres or wet tyres as well, so it's not like I can put some hard tyres on and then run it to the end. These soft tyres are going to wear out so quick. Now I can't put more front downforce on, but I can... I felt the car was quite understeery, but it's going to be a risk going into the race like that. But I am going to knock the brake bias towards the rear, like 54. That was good. And I'll leave it at that for now. So if we go to pit strategy, let's clear all of these, because these are for GTs and these don't apply right now. We got a dry track by the looks of it here, and no rain on the horizon, so that's great. That's perfect. So let's say DPi dry pits. So let's do that. And then we want to put in 60 litres of fuel. And it is a mandatory pit stop, so you do have to change all 4 tyres at some point in the race. So let's say 60 litres. I'm going to turn off the damage repairs, because otherwise we'll be sat stationary if we do have damage, and if we have damage, we'll just keep running with it. It's not worth fixing it in a half-hour race. So that's that then. Right, there we are. So pit strategy is good. That's the fuel we'll need, that's the tyres we'll need, and that's set as default. So that's a 34-second pit stop. So that is time to have a drink. That is time to actually hydrate myself. Sticky. Cool, rolling starts. I think we're good. First ever race in the DPi season for Bulk Brogan, starting in 6th on the grid. There we go, 6 on the grid. Got Brian Scott, Ilya Malyev, Lee Chorley, Giancarlo Rampinelli, and Pedro Duarte ahead of us. And behind us, well, hopefully they stay behind us for the race, but we'll see. Nice grid here at IMSA DPi. Going to be a cracking race, the first of 4 today. Like I said before, if you do enjoy today's racing and today's stream, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe to see this. And the next part will be finish off the DPi and GTE seasons. And after that, Formula 1, hopefully. Thanks, LPF! Let's do this. Let's see what we can get. Let's get a solid start. Solid points. Here we go.
30 minutes. Alright, Dan. Are you ready?
I forgot to put the belts on. I guess we're racing without belts.
Go.
And away we go, rolling start. We're already side by side up to 5th. Ooh, AI quite early on. The brakes ahead of me. I got been sideswiped as well. Goodness. Oh, back down to 6th. Hopefully not too much damage from that.
Alright. Still there.
Very aggressive move
Still
up the inside there.
Right.
Defend the inside.
Right side.
Whoa!
Clear to the right.
They like to poke the nose, don't they? So it seems like they're early on the brakes, but late on the brakes at the same time somehow. Still in 6th, still doing well. Nothing gained, nothing lost. Ooh, big aero pushed through the middle of the corner then. Car just understeered as soon as he got anywhere near him. Watch out on the brakes here. Oh, wow.
Left side, clear to the left.
Yep. That must be the cold brakes and heavy fuel down to 7th. So now we can stop at any point in the race basically. After 1 minute the pit window opens. So you can make your mandatory pit stop at any point, but if we stop now, well, we're not going to make it to the end on fuel. So yeah, keep an ear out for Mr. Spotter telling me when it's good to go.
Right side.
Oh, massive understeer here for some reason. Got mugged again, dropped down to 8th now.
Still there.
Got Magnus up ahead of us.
What's going on, mate? Come on, get your act together. 8th place.
Big understeer, that's going to push us wide. But now we've got to run. Let's try and get some of these spots back.
Track limits there.
Dummy them.
Car right, clear to the right.
No grip out there, mate. No grip out there, mate. Slowing fast out, got the run here. This is going to be a tricky spot to overtake though. Going to have to swing it to the inside immediately after this kink. Guy ahead's trying to make a dive though. Oh, he's hit the curb, he's a bit wobbly. Gonna hit the inside here. Pick the marker.
Right side. Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
I got a hit.
Hold your line.
But that's probably because I locked the tyres a bit.
Still there. Still there.
Trying to get over-under by this guy. Yep. I had to defend big time, and now they're trying to cut back on the inside. No, kept it. Kept it. That was some very aggressive overtaking there, but to be honest, these guys are kind of give me those super aggressive vibes as well, so
the leader's just
you gotta fight fire with fire, I think.
02.
Okay, 7th. Let's see if we can make some forward progress here.
40.84. Sector 2 is 0.9. On your right, clear to the right.
They're so confident on the brakes into turn 1. Am I missing something here, maybe? That's better. Can run my own pace now. The lead is only on a 38.9. Turn that TC down a bit.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
That's better. There we go. Kind of spreading out a bit here. Already nearly 5 minutes into this race. Those tyres are taking an absolute pounding. Nope. It's on high fuel map. It's definitely on high fuel map, Coulthard. They do seem to have a bit more grunt, don't they? A lot more confidence going into the corners. But that is 1.7 up on my best so far. That's a 39.1. That's only 2/10 off the leader.
39.12. The guy behind has just done a 139.11.
Oh, that's a bit wide. Still counts though. Didn't get the track limits message. Even though the spotter's telling me. AMS2 isn't telling me, so that still counts. Slowly closing back in on 6 here. Maybe we can make something happen in the pit stops. I have to see. A little while away from being able to make our mandatory stop just yet. Need to be able to put 60 litres in. So when we get down to like the 15 litre mark, that's when we can start thinking about it. It's a pretty narrow window. Only gives us 2 laps to play with, really.
Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Coleman in. The gap is...
That was good. That was a good corner. Nice and tight to the apex. It's really banked when you get close towards the curbs here. Really carry a lot more speed than you think. I just think I need to get my lines better, you know? Like that there. Absolutely fluffed it at the apex. You reduce a bit of speed going in, and then, you know, you can carry a lot more speed going out, which you carry all the way to the final corner here. That's still my best lap of the race, though.
That was
into the 38, it's only a 10th off the pace now. Use all of the track and then some. Got a nice slipstream here, only half a second behind Coleman for 5th. There we go. Looks like 4th and 3rd are getting stuck into it up ahead as well. See if we can make something happen here. Got a good run on the exit. Just lift out a bit. Give him the space. Get this one right. Get the launch out. That's it.
Okay, Dan. Keep piling on the pressure. He'll make us.
Ah, we're a little bit too far back. I haven't got the overlap. It's going to have to be a late move if I try it.
All right.
Oh, just
we're right.
Turn in on me anyway. Why don't you, mate? Wow, that was a heavy whack. That was a very heavy whack from the AI there. I was alongside. It's not like I made a last minute. Oh, the guy ahead's got some trouble. Number 5th, Mr. Brian Scott's had a wobble. What's going on here?
The gap behind is now 0.46.
A new challenger has entered the ring. Oh wow, that's a bit understeery now. Hopefully that's not too much damage. Excuse me.
140.03.
Guy behind's getting stuck into the fight as well. This is a hell of a battle, this. Wow. Little snap on the rear. Give that bias 1 click towards the front. Oh, sticky snow. I mean, I suppose it is the middle of winter in New Zealand, but that'd be epic, mate. Post a picture on the Discord if it does. Show us the snow. Brag to all the Europeans who are in the middle of a heat wave right now. Oh, he's hit the curb. Got a good run here.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
I should have learnt from last lap. I was well alongside and they just turned in then. Absolutely no space. That move's not going to work against the AI, it seems. Mr. Mark Coleman, make a nice little dent on the front right there.
Okay, Dan, double chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. That's 20
Felix getting stuck in behind as well. Let's see what can happen here.
That last lap was at 1:39.86. Sector 2 is
Right side.
Oh, big understick. Wow. Definitely got some damage there on the front aero.
Hold your line. Clear to the right. Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Wow, this AI is playing very aggressively today. Tap on the right rear, under braking. These two ahead, fighting for it as well. This is an elbows out race, my goodness.
the actor Coleman in front is now 0.7.
Got to be a bit more forceful here. See, I get such a good run through this corner, and they don't. But I can't make any use of it, because by the time they get to here, they just turn in. I'm going to make my pit stop as soon as I can, see if I can undercut them on soft tyres and get out of this mess. Get some clear track and just put some solid laps in.
Seventh position. That lap was at 1:39.50. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 time is good. Sector 3 is 0.38 off
Good
the
slipstream
pace.
here. Got to be smart. Got to be wise. And fourth place isn't too far up the road either. Only a couple of seconds. You know, this could be quite good if we can just stick with them.
Okay, Dan, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
Left side, keep it steady. Hold your line. Clear left. Car left.
Yes, we got him on the other side that time.
Hold your line.
Is he going to ram me?
Clear to the left. On your
Oh, the guy ahead just...
left.
I didn't want to lock the tyres. I was going to go straight into the back of him otherwise. Had to just blend out of it, carried a bit too much speed into that corner. Ah, it's back ahead of me as quickly as he was behind me. Great fight this though.
Duarte is now in the lead.
Oh, we got people making pit stops. Actually, if the track opens up ahead of us, we might as well stay out and put our pace in. And we could pit this lap or the next, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Race has just opened up. We're up to fourth, but we're out of sequence.
Car left.
This is what we did last time, but we've got a much better run here. I see what you're trying to do, Sticky.
Still there. Still there. Clear left.
That's 5 minutes.
Oh, we defended on the inside. This move's not going to work. That's not going to work then. Bulk. Imagine how I feel punch a waterfall. I'm going to do the opposite of what this guy does. If he comes into the pits, I'm going to stay out. If he looks like he's going to stay out, I'm going to come in. Like he's coming in, he's staying close to the apex there.
The leader, Duarte, is pitting.
Yep, he's coming to the pits. They're all coming to the pits. Right, quiet time. Here we go.
That's 15 minutes. You're leading. We're at the halfway point. We think about 4 minutes of fuel remaining. Your lap time was at 140.12. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
This is hammer time this lap.
Okay, Dan, we're running on fumes, mate. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
I've got enough fuel for the next lap pit time. Don't have to pit this lap. It's going to be my best of the race so far. Maybe even the fastest of the race as well. Here we go. What is it? 138.8 to beat. That is 138.3. There we go.
138.38.
Going for the overcut here. Now this is the in lap.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Let me just check I've got the right strategy. Yep. $60 litres of fuel. And soft slick tyres. 47-second gap to the car behind. Have I done enough to jump 4th place? They were 2 seconds up the road. If they came out into traffic, they may have struggled a bit. So this is going to be quite telling where I come out the pits here. Car feels so much better on a clear track though. I mean, that's obviously a Captain Obvious thing to say, but yeah, we were really struggling in traffic there, losing half a second a lap or so.
There'll be traffic when you exit the pits. We should come out into position 7, right behind P7. The pit crew is ready. Very little fuel left.
Listen to the Captain Obvious. You come out behind position 7 in P7. That doesn't make sense. So Spotter thinks we're not going to really make up too much time. Oh, cross the white line.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
Okay, it's an 80 speed. Whew, what a crazy first stint. So in we come. Right, fuel and tyres, fuel and tyres. Let's have a quick drink of agua. Swallow half a mustache at the same time. Fuel is going in. Look at that gap, 22, 21, 20, 8, come on tyres, quick tyres. Quick tyres. 13, 12, 11, 10. Oh, I don't know. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, they're coming out the final corner.
We're done, go, go.
Oh, leader's gone through.
There's traffic behind, watch your mirrors.
We're in 4th, but it's going to be close. Oh, I think we've done it. We're jumping up to 4th.
Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Yep, I think we've done it. Yes. Overcut. And that ahead is for the podium. Pedro Duarte from 6th to 3rd potentially. 10 minutes to go in this race. See if we can get a podium. An unlikely podium.
You're reeling Duarte in.
This AI level is pretty good actually. I like 107 for the DPIs. At this circuit anyway. Could be completely different at the next one.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. The gap to Maluet behind is increasing. It's now 1.4.
And it also depends on whether the AI have that drop-off pace towards the end of the race as well, like they did in the GTEs. Because don't forget, when we did that GTE championship last time out, which we are still in the middle of by the way, towards the end of the race, the pace just dropped off. Big time for no reason. I've never worked out why. But we do have much fresher tyres, like 3 or 4 lap fresher tyres than these guys. So this could actually be quite a big factor, because we got... Oh, that's way wide. What are you doing out there?
Looks like that was outside track limits.
Yeah, I think that might be. Oh, the grip is insane. Got 3.2 seconds to find. Although the guy behind is still staying with us. There's 3 of them actually closing up.
Maluet is getting closer. The gap's
Yeah, we don't want to fall into those clutches. There we go, out the corner. Good exit. It's this middle sector where we seem to make up a lot of time. So keep an eye on that relative now. Just glance the inside curb ever so slightly there. Good exit. We are gaining a bit here. Not much, but we are gaining, but time's running out. Okay, that's 7 tenths down on my best before. That's a 39.1.
139.
Guys ahead are all doing 39.2s. So only gained a tenth on that lap.
Sector 2 time is okay.
Only gained a tenth. It's not enough. Need to be gaining like at least half a second a lap. We're going to make this work. Way too wide there. I kind of got away with it with the slow in fast out though.
The gap to Maluet behind is now 0.7.
Felt nice. 1.5 tenths up as well. Can't argue with the delta. It's still gaining. Okay, this is a good lap. It's going to be low 33s if I can keep it on the road in the final corner. Nice, 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 nice. Best lap of the race so far.
Fastest lap.
A second faster.
2.4. Sector 1 time is good.
Than the guy ahead. A second faster than the guy ahead. It's exactly what we need. Gap's now down to 1.7. Could still be on for a podium here. There's a lot more rubber on the track now as well. You definitely feel it gripping up even though the tyres are getting older.
Okay, Dan, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Nice and smooth with that throttle. Keep it balanced.
Too wide, stuffed up the exit, didn't lose too much time, maybe a tenth, but only 6/10 behind this guy though, so we are going to start getting slipstream on this lap, but we're also going to start getting dirty air as well. Wow, lots of dirty air there.
We're setting the pace. You've just done a 1:38.40. You need to find a 10th in sector 3.
The two leaders, actually,
Got outside of track limits
the
there.
two leaders are only 2.5 seconds up the road and they're fighting.
2 minutes.
Do we dream? Do we dream for more?
P4.
Because their tyres are really starting to drop off now. Whereas mine are, like I said, 3 or 4 laps fresher. Really got the advantage in terms of grip. With that overcut in the middle of the race, leaving that pit stop as late as possible. Right on his tail now. Can we dummy him? No. Very hesitant of trying to move up the inside there based on previous battles in this race with Mr. Mark Coleman.
Any respite. The window closes in 1 minute.
Wow, look at the leaders, they're really getting stuck in, they're really fighting. I reckon we got 3 laps left, mate? No, 2 laps. Hard to say. I'm kind of wishing for a +1 now. Right, we need to time this run to perfection.
That lap time was 1:39.12. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
Oh, Coulthard, the AI's been superb for this. Really nicely balanced. Right, good run here. Gotta dispatch him quickly. Little dummy to the inside there. Oh, they're going side by side up there in the lead. Gap's down to 2 seconds to them. He's defending the inside. Slow and fast out here. Let's get the slingshot.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. All right, Dan. Pit window is now closed.
That's a lift out. Because I hit the curb on the inside. That just slightly unsettled the car.
Car right. Still there.
Woo! Got him! Got him! Got him! Okay, we're going to have 1 lap left after this. Need to get the move done before here. There's no way I was going to try and move into here. Right. This lap has got to be absolutely everything now. There is a small chance of a win. Very small chance of a win. It's going to be the last lap next time around. We're only 1.4 behind. If they fight, we can do a stonker. You never know. Last corner. That's provided that the guy behind me doesn't get stuck into the battle and make life difficult. Defend it here.
Last lap. Bring it on home. You've just done a 1:39.12.
Right side, clear right.
Oh, you could hear the contact there. He gave me a tap on the right rear. That was very robust defending. Gotta get every apex. Like I've never got them before. 1.3. Tyres are really starting to drop off for those now. Oh!
There's a fuel remaining for 5 minutes.
Big lock up on the rear. Gap's under a second. They went side by side, gap's half a second. Oh, a bit wide. Oh, it's not going to be enough. One more lap and I reckon I could have got into the fight there. Ah, it's not going to be enough. What? What? What?
Left side. Clear
What happened there? Oh, the guy in the lead wobbled it in the final corner and pushed them both wide, and we snuck second on the line. Oh wow, that was such a good finish. Woo! We snuck second. That was an unexpected one. Great battles with the AI there. Very cheeky. Oh, I could see that happening. The guy in the lead just went absolutely sideways. And I was like, right, if I can just get a good run and cut back to the inside, I can get this. Second place.
Still there. Clear left.
Oh, that was a great race. And yep, LPF, to answer the question, dare we dream for more? Yes. You should always dream for more, because you never know, it might just come true. Wow, what a race. 6th to 2nd. So nearly a win as well. Let's have a look. We'll have to have a look at the finishing times. So let's go skip cooldown lap, and let's have a look. Wow, what a race. 0.08 of a second. That's how far away we were from winning that race. 0.08 of a second. Now, if Automobilista 2 didn't have such a terrible replay system, excuse me, I would go back and watch the replay, but to be honest, you can't just skip to the end of AMS2. You've got to sit through it all, and I might save it. I might save the replay for future use. Yeah, because look, you can't skip. You got to basically sit through the whole thing. I mean, I suppose we could do that for 3 minutes, but nah. I mean, I've saved it. Yeah. I mean, we'll come back to that later. But that is the official results of the first race of the DPi series here in Automobilista 2 Racing Life. And if it's going to be like that, for the entire championship, this is going to be epic.
My head.
Yeah, exactly, LPF. Sorry about yours. Punch a waterfall. Tasty stint TM bonus. Oh, the real life sponsor kicks in. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. That is massively appreciated for the guy who brought Brogan into this world kicking and screaming. So, what this means is 25 points on the board. Oh no, there's 18 points on the board, sorry. 18 points on the board. If we go back to Racing Life, let's go and get these results put in. So if we click on Competition and Advance, Brasilia! So we qualified in 6th, and we finished in 2nd, which means that we earned 0.56 fame, which is actually quite a significant boost towards our target. I think at Formula 1, getting the fame of 70 might be 65 might be quite doable if we keep on putting results like that in. And we got $10,800 because we appeased our sponsors. Because if we have a look at our sponsor, if we finish the race, well, I mean, We get 3,300 per race anyway, but if we actually get in the top 10, we get an extra 7,500. So we got a bonus payment that time. So that's excellent. So what do we do next? Kyalami. Now there's no finances to sort out. Sponsors good. The championship's good. We've got no other GTE races that we got to do. So literally, we can go straight into the next one. So let's go back to AMS2 then, and let's continue. Confirmation of the championship results. Obviously, the it's the same because it's round 1. The points are the same as the finish. We finished the racing. The worst guy. I wish Racing Life for AC existed as well. That would be amazing. But to be honest with you, what makes Racing Life work so well with AMS2 and Race Room for that matter? Not that I've tried it, but it's the same logic. With AMS2 and with Race Room, you don't have third-party mods available as cars, which is normally a bad thing. But with Racing Life, it means that you have fixed data to work with, so you know everybody's going to have access to the same classes of car, the same circuits, the same everything. It's basically, you can balance out the points for all the different categories. If you did it in Assetto Corsa, you could literally drive any car and any mod, and how is a developer gonna, you know, balance all of that? How are they gonna work out, okay, well, if this car gets you this many points and this car gets you this many points? And you know, what makes AMS2 Racing Life so good is the fact that you do have to progress, and you know, it's so nicely balanced in terms of prize money and fame. It would be great for AC, and you could use the stock content for AC, but I think a lot of people would want to use Racing Life in AC for third-party content as well. And then, yeah, you'd have millions of different combos, you know? You'd have millions of different possibilities. It'd be so hard to keep track of. But I do agree, the worst guy, it would be superb. Anyway, let's continue, and let's blow my nose. Making sure that I'm not using half of my mustache to sweep that up as well, because that would be gross. Okay, I'm going to keep the AI skill at 107. I'm going to keep the AI skill at 107 because that was a really good race. I'm not going to touch a thing because I really had to work for it. There was good strategy. There was good battles. Maybe I'll turn the aggression down to high instead. Instead of max, I'll put the aggression on high. But the AI level itself was superb. And the next race is at Kyalami. So we don't have anything to sort out in Racing Life. No contracts, no cars, no deals, no nothing. We can just go straight into the racing. So let's do that, shall we? Let's go straight into round 2. So 15 minutes of practice / qualifying here at Kyalami. And I'm going to put the belts on for this, actually. Because you gotta stay safe. You gotta comply with safety regulations, right? And I swear the belt's give me like an extra half a second a lap, so there is that. Can I just say though, the combo of shirt and belts, casual and serious. Oh, I didn't realise Rubens Barrichello was racing in this series. No Ranga van der Zande though. Zed Random Gamer. Yep, before race, after race. That's the one. Perfect emojis. Love it. Now, I am more familiar with Kyalami than I am with other circuits. So I'm going to stick on the soft tyres, and I'm going to have a full tank of fuel again. And then when it gets to the end of the qualifying session, once I'm dialed in, then yeah, I'll be going for my quali run again like last time. So let's just get straight into it then. No time like the present. I've got a nice clear dry track, 2 in a row, which is such a strange thing for Brogan. Normally he attracts the rainy weather. Oh, honk the rear then on the garage concrete coming out. My turning circle was better than expected.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. You've got 13 minutes to set a lap. We need to get some heat into these brakes. Cold tyres all round.
Okay, so it looks like, yeah, I think this is going to be a sunset race here, guys and girls. Because the shadows are quite long already. I've got a feeling this is going to be a sunset race, so let's check our lights. Nope, that's the wiper. Let's put our lights on in anticipation. And look at the dash lights up like a Christmas tree. How cool is that? Alright, brake bias is going to go back towards the front a little bit. Holy understeer! And this corner, this right-hander at the bottom of the hill, always catches me out. Always brake too late, but I seem to have got it that time. Killed the speed at the apex. That Cadillac can really pull from the low revs. It does have quite a bit of torque. Oh, wow, yeah. Pop it down to first for this. I reckon maybe even keep it in second for the traction. So no times on the board from the leaders yet, so I don't know what my reference point is.
The leader has just done a 134.59. The leader has just done a 133.90.
There we go, they're starting to get some times on now. I've never driven this combo before, so I literally have no idea what I can do. Oh, I can understeer it big time there, I just need to turn in way earlier. Oh, maybe I have forgot to change scenes, sorry LPF. I'll do that on the straight. Bugger, good one, thanks for the reminder. Is it on Racing Life? Or is it on AMS2? There we go. Sorry about that. Pro streamer move. Glad someone's paying attention here. Alright, so that was with a lift out, 35.9. So I've got 2 seconds to find.
Okay, Dan, 10 minutes to go. That's 10
Oh wow!
left.
Got on the curb on the outside and it just did not turn in.
Just gone out of track limits.
Did not turn in at all then. Think you'd be able to take those corners faster than that? Cheers for the subscribe, kinda cool Delta. It's a kinda cool Delta right now. Look at it.
Sector 2
It's
is
getting more towards the green.
the pace.
Less red, more green, please. Might actually beat my lap, even with that horrible understeer moment. I'm going to beat my best lap.
B18, sector 1 is...
So there's
4 seconds
definitely
off the pace.
time
Sector
to
2
find
is
here.
0.5
So much
off
time.
the pace. Sector 3 times okay. That last lap was at 135.76.
This corner. Much better. Much better. Look at that delta.
Sector 1 is quick. The guy behind has just done a 136.48.
Brake a bit late for that. Wow. That was awful. Still gaining time. Somehow.
Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace.
Slip sliding the rears all over the place there. Tyres aren't going to like that in the race. Big lock up on the front left tyres aren't going to like that either. So that's 1.4 up.
P6.
That's into P6. Customary P6. Need to find another half a second.
0.30 off the pace. Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace. That lap time was 134.34.
Use all the track and then some there. 2/10 up.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Still 2/10 up. Keep it nice and tight. Much better that time. Well, it felt much better, but it's less than a tenth faster compared to my last lap. Don't brake too late here. That's it. That's better. Still only half a tenth up though. A bit wide. Big lockup, no! And I've thrown it all away. That's going to get me fifth though.
In this session, sector 1 is quick. Your 2/10 off.
Hey Mark, good to see you.
Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. That lap was at 134.26.
Way too much curb on the inside. Yeah, okay, well that's my
To watch these track limits.
That's my cue to come back to the pits and edit the setup and take some fuel out. So we're using 5.3 litres a lap here. So I reckon...
Okay, down 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes
16,
left.
17, 18 just to be safe. 6 litres a lap I want to cover it. Boom. Let's get back out on track. GTO Mustang up Monza. Oh, nice. Nice combo, Mark. I saw the Twitch notification for that from Brody before, and also Chris on Discord.
Your exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
Sounded like a great combo. How'd you go, Mark? How'd your race go, mate?
Left side tyres are
And Mr. Bishy as well. Were you doing that race? How did it go, mate? Kinda cool Delta. Yes, this is single player, mate. Excuse me. Still inhaling pieces of my mustache. Kinda cool Delta. This was, this is Racing Life in Automobilista 2. This is a third-party app that tracks your single-player results and turns them into a career. So you can basically race with a story and progress through the ranks from the lowest to the highest.
4.00.
I'm in my... Well, this is the 15th stream, part 15 that I've done of this series, which shows you how much I'm invested in this, to be honest. It's a great little app. Making some space in the car ahead. Low fuel and fresh tyres. So I'm actually going to go quiet for this lap and see what I can get on the board. Need to find 3.5 tenths to get pole. So rack it up and here we go. Oh no! Get out of the way, person coming out of the pits. Do not block me.
On your right. Hold your line.
Get out of the way!
He's still there.
You're on an outlap.
Clear to the right.
Honestly. I think chat is definitely one behind in... Chat is definitely one behind in the overlay Mitsubishi. Like, I'm always constantly one message behind.
0.5.
It's been an issue for a while, I'm not sure why that is. I've never been able to fix it. Alright, too much curb on this lap anyway, so...
Limits. This lap will be deleted. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
The races that I'm doing at the moment, kinda cool Delta, in this series, because I'm also doing GTE races at the moment. Not in today's stream. Mustache is dissolving. The GTE races are 45 minutes. These are 30 minutes. With a mandatory pit stop. And this is the second race I've done on today's stream. Second race of the championship. And the first one was awesome. The AI put up such a good fight. Alright. Let's leave a gap to that guy ahead now. Let's try again, shall we? Nice clean lap here.
6th place.
6th is where I qualified in the first race. Let's see if I can do better. Tenth down so far. Although we are gaining coming out of that corner.
Sector 1 time is good.
Oh, a bit wide on exit.
You're outside track limits there.
Spotter says I'm outside track limits, but I didn't get a warning from AMS2. The lap is still good. It's neck and neck. Hey Raphael! Good to see you, sir.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
Now don't forget, on my previous best lap I had a huge lock up into the final corner and lost about 3/10. Oh, there we go! It's going to be close! Is it pole? Wait! Did I set exactly the same lap time? I did! Matched him! Look at that, exactly the same lap time! 1:33.899. And for some reason, it's given the pole position to me instead of him, even though he set it first. I've never seen that. Identical lap time. To the 1000th. Holy smokes. Yeah, exactly the worst guy. Kind of Cool Delta saw my 2.4 hours at Daytona and tried it, and it was a lot of... Oh, that race! 2.4 hours at Daytona, that was ages ago. That was with the North America Race Room guys. Oh, that was the race where I had the bug in the pit stops.
Right side, clear to the right.
When the tyre pressures were all over the place and I had to DNF the car. It was a great race up until that point, though. Well, look at that, pole position. Wasn't expecting that. Identical times. That should be second. To be honest, right, that should be second.
That's pole. Pit window opens after 1 minute 30 minutes.
So I don't think I need as much fuel this time round. So I'm going to take some out of the pit stops. There we go. 50 litres. Because fuel consumption isn't as excessive here, because there's a lot more slow corners, so I can afford to take 10 litres out at the pit stops. Okay, right then. Let's fill up the tank. Let's try and clear my throat with some mustache here. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I am recovering from a chest infection, and all these microfiber particles probably are not helping, if I'm being honest with you. Anyway, so soft slicks. It's either softs or wets. We got a nice clear dry track, which is what you love to see. And 30 minutes to go racing. Mandatory pit stop, which you can do at any point in the race. So I think we're set. Bulk's first pole in DPi. Alright guys, hope you enjoy it. If you do, don't forget to leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe to see all the remaining parts of Racing Life. JDF, hey, good to see you, Dan. Let's get some dad emojis in chat for JDF Doggo himself. Which means that Sean Finn's probably not too far away either. Getting the coffee on, I'd say. Good to see you. Okay, race 2, 30 minutes. If it's anything like the first race, then boy are we in for a treat. So let's do it. Here we go. 30 minutes of Kyalami at sunset.
30 minutes. Stay calm. Focus. Green, let's go, let's go.
Got the jump slightly. It's all good.
Right side, in the middle, hold your line, clear right. On your left, clear all around. Left side.
Wow, AI being super aggressive again on the opening lap here.
Hold your line. Still there.
I'm still feeling out where the brakes are at.
Keep it steady, clear left.
Still getting used to the car on full fuel again. Don't want to flat spot these tyres, no ABS here.
We can build something from here.
Hey, Paul Kirkby, good to see you, mate. Sun going down here at Kyalami. AMS2 graphics. As beautiful as ever.
It's now open.
Now, Spotter says pit window's open, but there's no point pitting now. It's not going to achieve anything. Because we won't have enough fuel to make it to the end if we do pit. Oh, big understeer there. Wow. Kind of Cool Delta, this is currently set to 107
P3
on the AI. This is a 107, this. But it depends on the car and track. To be honest with you. The GTEs, I run at 109. But then other stuff like the Brazilian stock cars, they were down at 103 or 104. And if it rains, you can throw that out the window. It's going to be completely different again. It's one of the things I don't like about AMS2. Is it is so variable, the AI skill. But 107 seems to be really nice for these cars. big understeer with the aero push there. Wow. Running close in behind, took away all the air off my aerodynamics, and yeah. Car wouldn't turn. Okay, so we dropped down to third. Rampinelli up ahead is kind of running rampant, pulling a bit of a gap. So let's see how the strategy plays in here. If I feel like I'm being held up, or if I think I can get the undercut on these guys, I might try the early pit stop. George! Good to see you, George. Slow in fast out there, take a late apex to get the run down the straight.
Has just done a 134.94. The car ahead has just done a 135.06.
Forcing me to the left.
Right. Keep it steady. Hold your line. Clear right. You're clear.
Woo! Pit slidey on the apex there. That was a very kind of fishtaily kind of move, but now he's got the run on the left, so I'm going to have to defend.
Left side. Still there.
Oh, he's trying it.
Still there. Clear left.
He's got it. Look at that. Great move by the AI.
Okay, don't let this guy distract you.
Bit of a brake test at the apex there, though. Wow.
Scott behind.
Once again, these cars providing some very nice battles. Oh wow, what was that, mate? Missed that apex by a mile. Oh, that was a cut track.
Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Now that was a surprise. Good run here. Fuel map is on high. Look at the flames coming out the exhaust of that thing ahead of me. Absolutely stunning. You can see the heat haze off the flames as well. I've never noticed that before.
On your left, clear left.
It's not an overtaking spot, that. Not for me, at least, anyway. Hey, Sean! The red shirt's in the wash, by the way. So I've gone back to the old faithful black shirt here. So the gap's still staying pretty constant at the moment. Can't really make inroads into this guy. We had a little brief exchange before, but I'm struggling to kind of keep on his pace now. I mean, I'm there or thereabouts, but Rampinelli's running down the road still.
We're quickest at the moment. Your lap time was at 134.88.
Gonna try this move again.
Far right. Still there. Keep it steady. Clear to the right.
Got him!
Nicely done.
Didn't have to slide the tail out that time. Now don't run wide, don't run wide. That's what you did last time. We're good. He's only 2/10 behind though.
The gap to Rampinelli ahead is increasing. It's now 2.7.
The AI's got so much speed through that fast right-hander compared to me. But no, I think we've held on to second here.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
So now we got 3 seconds to find to the leader. But they've got some epic pace up there. Excuse me. Maybe Brogan can have a shave for the next live stream. These moustaches are becoming incredibly vaporized.
Right, clear right.
Big slide there. There we go, got the run. Alright, gap is still 3 seconds. I lost a tenth to him that lap. So do we go for the undercut? Let's see what we can do actually. Let's see what kind of lap time I can put in with a clear track here. Tyres are getting on a bit now though. Down in the mid 80%. These softs, wow, big snap. These softs wear out very quickly. I'm losing the grip. I'm going to drop back down to third again. You can hear the tyres squealing.
Hold your line. Clear
Big
left.
lockup.
Come on down, keep pushing, we might get it back. The gap to
And there's the aero push again.
0.6.
One tiny lockup and that puts me back down to third. Ah. Scrappy race so far. Well, not scrappy race, great race, just scrappy driving. So many small mistakes that have big consequences. Going to be on him for the first corner again. It'll be the third time we overtake this guy into turn 1. It's looking like it is going to be the third time we overtake this guy into turn 1. Wow.
Right.
Definitely getting our wheel-to-wheel action today. Give him the space.
Still there. Clear right. Car right. Hold your line. He's still there.
Oh, he's still there though.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Wow, he's still holding it.
Clear right.
What a
20 minutes
great
remaining.
battle this is.
That was 1:36.08.
And this is just pushing the leader further and further down the road every lap. Now 4.5 seconds behind. Pit stops are going to start happening soon.
Right
Whoa!
side. Clear right. Left side. Clear to the left.
Big lockup.
Locking your
Got
front
on the dirt
left.
on the left. Lost my concentration, locked it up. That's absolutely destroyed the rear left. Oh, the front left, should I say, sorry. Massive flat spot on the front left. Steering wheel is shaking like crazy.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, Dan, we've gone out on track limits. Keep it between the
Alright,
lines.
PT went for an early pit stop. This is my chance to put in a clean lap now. With no mistakes. So quiet time. Here we go.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Brake bias, one click to the front to help with stability.
The gap to Scott behind is increasing. It's now 1.3 seconds.
Bit wide. best.
Of fuel remaining.
Leader's still going. Leader didn't pit. It's a really early pit stop for P2. Wow, that's half a second up.
That's the fastest lap. You've just done a 1:34.26.
That's 1 second faster than the leader as well. I was really getting held up by that guy before, it seems. Although I just wasn't putting in the clean laps to take advantage of it.
You're reeling Rampanelli in. The gap is now 2.3.
So this is good. I'm going to stay out as long as I can. Because this is great in terms of like getting some clear track against that guy we were battling before. And we're closing on the leader. We're in a really good phase of the race right now. Seems like the car is just coming alive slowly. Now the fuel's burning off. Those lap times are coming down. Saying that, you get offline, it's so dirty here. It looks so pathetic. It's like, Dan, why didn't you just, sorry, Bulk, why didn't you just turn in a bit more? It's like, well, I can't. There's no grip. Turning the wheel, it's just gonna understeer.
V2, we're currently setting the pace. Your lap time was 1:34.58.
Leader was really struggling that time round. Must have made a mistake or something. We're really starting to close him down now. And the guy behind's sticking with me as well, Brian Scott. Ah, that sunset's getting very low, getting blinding. Very distracting through that corner.
Left.
That's the halfway point of the race.
Okay, down half distance. We estimate 7 minutes of fuel left.
So any time now onwards is good for fuel. We'll make it to the end. But last race we did an overcut. We did a late stop and we had fresh tyres at the end. We stop now. Don't know. Fresh tyres would be nice right now, though. That's for sure. I'm gonna do it. I'm coming in.
Okay, pit stop requested. When we exit the pits, we should be in P15, right ahead of P16. What's your speed limit in the pits?
Oh, that was a lot tighter. That was full Grosjean. Did a full Grosjean in the pits. Trilbo, what did I think of the latest physics for the P1s in AMS2? Haven't tried them. Literally, this is my first time in AMS2 properly since the update. And I'm driving a DPi, not a P1. So, unfortunately, I can't give you any help on that one, mate. But I'll be sure to try them out in due time. My time for sim racing has been...
Hold on, go!
Oh, that was close. My time for sim racing recently has been incredibly limited.
Mid-exit's clear, push.
Like, apart from the Le Mans 24 and the bin car races in the rally, I've literally not done any other sim racing. Just haven't had the opportunity to. Real life has just been a bit mental at the moment. Stuff going on outside of sim racing. Now, DPi this, Trilbo, not a P1. Very fun to drive still, though. But now we come out the pits in 14th place. It seems like Lee Chorley has jumped us. Must have had a super long pit stop there. I think we've lost time. Oh, leaders in the pits. Okay, this will be critical. Leaders in the pits now. So keep an eye when Rampinelli comes out.
3.2 seconds.
But yeah, Lee Chorley jumped us heaps. He was behind us when we came in then.
Is now leading.
So maybe we just put too much fuel in. I think we must have put way too much fuel in, to be honest.
The gap to Duarte behind is now 2.4 seconds.
I think my calcs were wrong. Nice fresh tyres though. You can definitely feel the grip. Where's Rampinelli? Where's Rampinelli? There they are! Okay, so we've gained on P1, but Chorley's jumped both of us. So maybe it wasn't a bad pit stop for me after all. Maybe it was just... maybe it was just a really good one for Lee up ahead. JDF unsafe release. 5-second penalty. You would. You would. Oh, that sunset's gorgeous. Right, so we are still in a net second.
Scott is pitting from P1. We think
By the looks of it.
Just behind you, the leader, Scott, is pitting.
Well, it depends how good Scott's pit stop is as well, I suppose. But yeah, we're really fighting with Lee up ahead.
He's leading the race.
Lee Chorley, I think, is going to be the one that's going to be in P1 when everyone's in sequence again. Terrible final corner there. Okay, so
that was a 135.40.
we're ahead of Scott, and that's it. Okay, yep, Chorley is the leader.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
Rampinelli in behind as well, closing up. Okay, so they're doing 35.1s. If I can get back into the 34s, I'll be able to close him hopefully before the end of the race. I need to put some stonking pace in here. So let's do that, shall we? This lap's going alright so far.
Rampinelli behind is now
10th upon my best. Might even be able to squeeze into the 33s if I can get another 10th or two. Imagine that. In this car on the limit at the moment, this is everything I've got. I don't want to push too hard and trigger a mistake, especially once the tyres start to wear off, because the tyres are still good. They're still up at like 90% right now. And they do wear off very quickly in this car. And even if I do get close to him, there's so much dirty air coming off the back of that DPi Cadillac ahead of me. It's going to be hard to follow into the corners, hard to hit apexes. It's going to be a miserable old existence, and I'm starting to feel a tiny bit of it now. Rampinelli's not really catching behind. Okay, so we're still gaining on the guy ahead, even though this is half a second down on our bets. Sky's starting to go a little shade of pink on the horizon there. Beautiful.
The gap in front is now 1.4 seconds. We're quickest right now. You've just done a 1:34.7.
Gained half a second on him that lap.
Sector 2.
Maybe 3 laps I'll be with him. Just gotta keep on hunting. Oh, it's gonna be close. Hey Tim Murray, this is indeed against the AI, mate. This is using the Racing Life third-party app in Automobilista 2. Whoa! No! Lost the rear under. Lost the rear. Bugger! Can't believe that. Lost my concentration for a second. It's going to happen eventually. Those rear tyres getting a bit hot. Okay, well now let's see if we can get back to second.
P5.
Bugger. There's your bin. There's your bin. Oh wow, okay.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Really snappy.
Scott is reeling you in. The gap's now 0.8.
All of a sudden it started going round at the rear for some reason. I'm going to shift that brake bias forward. Going very loose on the rear all of a sudden for some reason. Have I run over a curb and damaged the suspension maybe? Early stages of some kind of mechanical failure? Car feels very snappy now. It hasn't done, it's been very understeery all race. It's like it just switched on that lap for some reason. Who knows? Yeah, it's very loose. Anyway, we got 5 minutes to try and get the podium back. Drop down from 2nd to 5th.
The pit window closes in 2 minutes.
We've already made our pit stops, that's all good. Okay, quiet lap time. Really need to go full esports. I want to try and get these positions back, so maximum concentration time. Here we go.
Okay, down on your reel in. Thompson in. The gap is now 1.3. Window closing in 1 minute.
There we go, slowing fast out the final corner. Get the run down the straight, and this is the battle for fourth with Jordan Thompson.
Right side. Hold your line.
So we can get it done into T1.
Keep it steady. Hold your line. Clear right.
Got him nice and clean.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Let's hold on to it a bit offline there. Got 2 laps to go, and the gap to the podium is 3 seconds. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be a tough ask, but then again, dare we dream? We dreamt in race 1, and look what happened then. Night starts to fall here around Kyalami. Got another tense finish to a race here. This DPi class is superb, and the AI is just really nicely balanced here. One more lap after this.
Alright, Dan, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Definitely overfueled it at the pit stop. Way too much fueling. Could have taken 20 litres less. And it would have been fine, so that definitely didn't help. Okay. It's a 34.3, 34.4.
One more lap to go.
2 seconds.
That lap was at 134.42.
I don't think it's going to be enough. Need to get some more epic pace out of it. And if they start to fight as well, that could help. I don't think it's going to be enough on pure pace. Especially not by running wide. Hey, Henky! Yeah, I think it's over. Unless something stupid happens between these 2 people up ahead, I don't think we're going to get on the podium here. It's like 2 seconds the gap still. Never mind. Oh, what could have been? It's such a tricky corner, this one coming up. It's so deceptive. One more lap and I reckon I could have got him. That's going to be the fastest lap on the last lap of the race as well. 34 flat. There we go. Ah, never mind. Second down to fourth. It would have been tough to have gotten the leader, I reckon. We were closing on him. Oh, good old Lee Chorley. GG Lee. We were closing. But, it would have been tough to overtake, I think. But that was a good race. Another action-packed Bonanza. Loving this. This series is really delivering the goods so far. A couple of crackers. Brasilia with that epic battle right to the end, and then that was just pure pace and pure mistakes. So many mistakes in that race. Excuse me. Alright, let's get official confirmation of the results then, shall we?
On your left. On your left.
So there we go, Bulk Brogan in 4th position, only 7.4 leaders off the finish. Only 7.4 seconds off the leaders at the finish there. Congrats again to Lee Chorley. So, coupled with my 2nd place in the first round, 4th place in that, I mean, that's solid points on the board. It's not a bad finish at all, Sean.
Still there.
There was going to be a bin at some point. We all knew there was going to be a bin.
There.
And that's just me that's me trying too hard. That's what happens when you push.
Still there.
You make mistakes. I mean, we were only 0.8 of a second off 2nd position at the end, so... I mean, another lap would have been great. Just like the first race, another lap would have been great. Sign from the universe. Should have made this a 30 minutes plus 1 lap situation.
Still there.
But that's that. That's what we've got.
Hold your line.
So we have a look at the points. That's 12 points on the board for me.
Watch your
How
speed.
does this compare? Did Lee win the first race as well? He did. So Lee has got 2 out of 2, but I kind of gifted him that one, to be honest with you. So Lee's got 2 wins out of 2. I'm down to 3rd in the standings now. Only 3 behind Rampinelli and only 3 ahead of Pedro Duarte. So it's definitely... yeah, that's true, LPF. The spotter's going crazy on the in-lap back to the garage there, as you can see in the background. As you can see, it's a very tight championship. 2nd, 3rd and 4th. The leader, Lee, has kind of run away with it a bit. So I really need to try and finish ahead of Lee in the next few races. But that is where we're at. So let's go back to Racing Life. Let's put our results into this. And let's see where this puts us in terms of money and fame and all this kind of stuff. So we click on Advance. Daytona Prototype Cup, we qualified in 1st. So that's a good one. We got pole position by setting the exact same lap time as someone else. Even though they set it first, we still got pole. But that's what AMS2 said. I had pole, so I'm going to take pole. So if we finish, that gives us 0.43 fame. And again, we got our sponsor bonus money for finishing in the top 10. So continue. And sponsors, 2 races left on the sponsor. There's just a reminder of the sponsorship conditions that we have. And let's have a look at our dashboard. So we're now up to 55 fame. So we need 65 to be able to enter into the Formula 1 Championship next season. So between this and the GTE races, I mean, I hope we get some points, some serious fame points for, you know, if we win those championships or do well in those championships, because it's gonna be tough. It's really gonna be tough whether we can make it into Formula 1 or not. We won't find out this stream, but next stream we'll find out. But today, we got some more racing to do. So no time like the present. If we click on Advance, we've got no more races to do in July. So let me just check the garage first. Yep, we need to lease the Porsche for our GTE series. We need to lease the Cadillac for this series. Wow, it's an expensive lease. $28,500 a month. Holy moly. But then again, if we do well in the championship, we could be on for like $1 million worth of prize money. So there is that. So, yeah. So not much more to do, really, apart from going back to the competition page. No more series we want to sign up for this month, so let's progress to August. We're now in the month of August 2024. If we click on competition, we can see that we have Daytona Prototypes at Laguna Seca and Daytona Prototypes at Curvelo Long. Those are the 2 races. Mr. Bishy, race under the Canadian flag and just buy your way in. That's not a bad option, actually, because I think you can, if you look at these, if you register. Oh, I didn't think it was going to actually do that. I thought you need a... I thought you'd need a confirmation of that, actually. Oh, retire from that. Yes, I want to retire from that event. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Normally there's an option where you can buy your way in. There you go. You can see buy entry. It's grayed out at the moment. You can see it says buy entry. It's 0. You can't buy your way into that. But you can buy your way into series. And Henke says, just lease a Kia. It would be much cheaper. I'd be several laps behind at that point, Henke. So let's always keep that in mind. Anyway, let's continue. We've got IMSA at Daytona and IMSA at Laguna Seca and IMSA at Curvelo Long. And again, we have nothing to sort out in terms of sponsors, nothing to sort out in terms of anything else. You know, Racing Life is running itself. We just plug in the numbers in and getting our results back at the moment. There's no racing admin, no contracts. This is just pure racing. This is just what we want to focus on. Which means we can go straight into the next round. No sponsor decisions for you guys just yet. No votes in the chat. No polls on what we're going to do next. We can just go straight in. And yeah, I'm going to keep it at 107. So to those who are asking before, that is my AI settings. So 100% on the distance, 107 on the skill, and high aggression. So, I reckon we just get stuck straight into this. No time like the present. Let's go. We're doing 4 races today, people. Oh, actually, I know that name. Chris Oulier. Actually, if interesting, is it Interesting Delta? Kinda Cool Delta, if you're still here. Chris was actually one of the guys I raced against in that Daytona 2.4 hour race. Small world. One of the Can-Am SimSport guys. Oh, would you look at that? It's dry. Track temp 44. Holy moly. Right. No time like the present. Let's get out on track. Let's get some laps on the board at Laguna Seca. It'll be a short lap here. And let's see what we can do for quali. Hey, John Miller. Good to see you. The racing is coming at you thick and fast today. Less chat, more drive. Now, I do know this circuit very well. Which means...
All clear, push now. Okay, Dan, we've got...
I'm definitely going to be binning it.
Your brakes are cold, take it easy.
Flashbacks for very important potato. No GT cars on track today, mate, just prototypes. So, I would love to do multi-class racing, but unfortunately AMS2, the scoring system doesn't do per class scoring, it just does overall scoring. So if you're in the slower class, like a GT car, then you're not going to score any points, which kind of defeats the whole purpose, really. So that's why these series are single make. Weather must be broken. Ha! Yeah, it's not raining. Corkscrew. Wow, that never gets boring in VR. Oh, big suspension clonk there.
Left side.
Gonna let this guy go, actually. Looking very aggressive in behind me. Follow him around while I still learn the braking points and where to push, because this is the first time I've ever driven this combo. I know this track very well. I'm starting to get familiar with this car as well after a couple races today, but together, yep, not sure yet. To work out all the braking points, all the turning points, corner speeds, that kind of thing. It's a great circuit, though.
The leader has just done a 116.12. The leader has just done a 115.92.
Oh, I need to turn in a lot earlier there. Nice big slide coming out of there. Jan Magnussen style. 115.5. 6/10 off the pace. I know there's plenty of time to find on that lap. So this is looking promising so far. Half a tenth up so far, now half a tenth down.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Now matching exactly. That's good. You got to trust that corner. The wheel's just going to dip into the apex.
Your sector 2 time is quick.
Much better that time round. Got Head down to second for the drive. No big wiggle on the way out, gaining time here. It's going to be 6/10 up. That's pole.
Sector 3 time is fast.
And that's a big lunge into turn 1. Wow.
You're out to track limits there.
Yeah, you reckon, Mr. Spotter? I reckon that was slightly outside that.
Okay, down 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Right, so I still need to get consistent, because I feel like I'm not trusting the car just yet. And if you want to know how I drive when I don't trust the car, just ask very important potato in chat.
114.92. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
And the AI are getting quicker. Guy behind, Pedro, who's currently in our battle for the championship. We got Pedro, Lee and Rampanelli. They're the guys we need to watch out for. Definitely take some fuel out, Mr. Bishy. I'll do that in another few minutes. Just want to use this as a...
Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace.
It's like a practice session. Yeah, way too deep into turn 1 again then.
On your left. Clear left.
This is kind of my race prep here as well, because the practice and qualifying session is combined.
That might be outside track limits.
Gonna get 15 minutes for everything, so this is also for my fuel numbers for the race.
Still there. Clear right.
Potato. That's way more diplomatic than I thought you were going to be, but thank you for restraining yourself, mate. I appreciate that.
Sector 2 is 0.26 off the pace.
Alright, let's try again.
Sector 3 time is quick.
Way too slidey. That's going to absolutely destroy the tyres in the race. That's going to invalidate the lap if I keep doing that.
Sector 1 is quick.
It's half a second up though, can't argue with that.
Sector 2 time is good.
On your left. Clear to the left.
Absolutely monstered the final corner, not in a good way. That was a second up. Lost quarter of a second there. 114.1. A bit of an advantage on the AI here, it seems. Do one more lap on high fuel, just to get a representative fuel number for the race. Around about 4.7 a lap by the looks of it.
Sector 1 time is good.
Oh, it was way too slidey going in there. There we go. That's better at the final corner. Maybe one more lap. 14 flat.
Sector 3 time is quick.
Oh, that's way too wide.
You're out of track limits there. Okay, Dan, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Sector 1 is quick.
You see how the car just like rotates as soon as it gets into that groove at the apex?
Sector 2 time is okay.
You gotta throw the car in knowing it's gonna do that, because if you kind of just drive it in like you would any normal corner, you're gonna be nowhere near the speed that you need to carry.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
There we go, pit stop practice done as well. So let's return to the pits, let's take some fuel out. A lot of fuel out, let's say that should do it. Let's drive. Kinda getting molded to my seat here. Didn't hear that.
Take care, there's a car approaching.
It's not what it sounds like, it's the seat, honestly.
On your right. Clear to the right.
Your tyre temperatures look good. Okay, Dan, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel.
Yeah, this is good, we've come out into a little bit of traffic here. Oh wow, holy understeer.
Right front locking into turn 3.
Cold tyres, I guess. Thanks, JDF. So we got 0.8 of a second on the next closest guy. This could be a really good chance to get some points back in the championship if we can maintain that pace into the race. A nice gap behind us. We want to make sure there's a nice gap ahead of us as well. Let's do a flying lap on fresh tyres and low fuel. Here we go. Enjoy the sounds of the Cadillac DPi at Laguna Seca. It's only going to be about 1:15.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. You're in pole. Sector 1 time's okay.
What an amazing opening line in chat from Vushel, by the way. That's one way to introduce yourself.
You're locking your left front, braking for the corkscrew.
There we go, got a good exit. Maybe do one more lap after this, but we might catch some traffic. 1:13.6.
Sector 3 time's okay. Alright, Dan, you've used half your fuel. Sector 1's quick.
Oh, big push in the apex there, got on the power too early. Understeered it clean off the side. Oh, did the same again there, hit the gravel on the outside.
Sector 2's 2/10 off the pace. Of fuel remaining.
Right side.
Oh well.
Keep it steady.
It's not enough to set another fastest lap of the session.
Keep it steady.
But it's enough to consolidate the gap. 1.154 seconds ahead of second place there. Wow, the car felt great. And would you look at that? Look who's there! Rampinelli, Chorley, and Duarte. Even though the gap is still pretty small, you know, it's like tenths of a second in it, it's still... Why is it whenever there's trouble it's those three? But this is good. Okay, so what needs to happen, right, is for Pedro to have a really nice start and jump Lee off the line. Before we progress to the next session though, I'm going to just check my fuel. So 4.7 litres a lap, and let's say 1 minute 14, 1 minute 14 and a half. So let's have a look at the calculator. So we have 30 minutes, times that by 60 seconds. Let's have a look. It gives us 1800. So divide that by 1 minute 14 is 74.5, so that's going to give us 24. Let's say 25 laps in the race. 25 times by 4.7 gives us 117 litres. So if we go back to... Okay, 117 litres, that's what we need. 117.
Pole position.
Oh!
After 1 minute.
We've got a wet track! And it's night! Well, it's not night, it's morning. It's 6 AM in the morning. And the track temperature is only 15. Oh, okay. Right, this changes it ever so slightly. This really changes it a little bit. So I'm going to go on wets because I really don't know how wet the track is. So I'm gonna have to risk it on wets for the start. Excuse me. So we put 76 litres in the tank. We've got... let's take away 76. So we need to put 41 in at the pit stop. 41 litres at the pit stop. So we'll go to the pit strategy. Okay. So, save that. We now need to make sure that we have a wet strategy there as well. In case it rains. Because it says it's overcast. It might rain heavier. We might need to change onto wets. So let's create a new pit strategy. So go DPi wet pits. So let's create that. Fuel and tyres. So 41 litres. Change your tyres onto wets. Excuse me. Let's turn damage repairs off. Just so we don't get stuck in the pits with a minor repair that we don't need. That's going to cost seconds. Save. Okay. Right. Okay, so fuel and tyres are done independently. So 41 litres it is. Okay, so we're going to be starting on wet tyres. And we're going to be hoping that it dries out. So dry pits is my default strategy. However, if it rains, then we put the wet pits in. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a new pit strategy with just dry and wet tyres in. Because if it switches between the race, then it's going to be tricky. DPi dry only. Fuel and tyres. Okay. Right, this is basically an insurance policy for the race. Because if we're outside of the pit window, and we're not going to make it on fuel, or if we have to pit for fuel before the track's dry, we might need to make 2 pit stops in this race. So DPi dry only. DPi wet only. Just to be prepared, because the last thing I want to be doing is playing around with the pit menu mid-race, because that thing is awful in AMS2. And to be honest with you, there's no good spots on the track here. There's not like a massive straight where I can look down at the steering wheel, you know? Okay, so take the fuel out. Feeling quite nervous for this, actually. How this is all going to work. Where is the grip going to be? How wet is the track actually? You know? So many questions. The only way to find out is to get out on track and do it. Okay, so those are strategies. Our default strategy is hoping that the track dries out in the window where we can stop for fuel. So when we've used... Let's have a look. So, dry pits. 41. So 76 take away 41 is 76, 36, 35. When we get down to 35 litres, we can stop and make it to the end on fuel. So that's the magic number. Can you guys remember that in chat? And remind me when it gets to that point of the race? When we got 35 litres remaining, we can make a pit stop at any point then. So, right. Gonna start on wet tyres. Let's do this. Wish me luck. 30 minutes of unpredictable weatherness. Here we go.
That's pole. Okay, Dan, get ready. Go.
Oh, it is a very slippy track, that's for sure. It's not actually raining. I think we're on the right tyre.
Work on the start, mate. This is great.
I think the other people behind me have started on slicks, perhaps. But it might come back to the next few laps. Because there's not much spray behind me either.
Pit window open.
There's not much grip over the top there. That's very wet. I think the people behind are on slicks. I have to keep an eye on my tyre temperatures though and see if they start to overheat. Because obviously with these wets on a dry track, they'll just melt, basically. Johnny Green, good one. Bilingual puns in the chat, you gotta love it. It's like when I used to live with a couple of Spanish roommates back in Manchester in the UK.
You're now in the lead. That time was 125.
Came home after a few drinks one night.
Times are good in all three sectors. The guy behind has just done it.
We're trying to get into the front door of the house, and obviously we're struggling pockets. You know, you're trying to get into the front door in the middle of the night. That stereotypical situation. And we're starting to get a bit panicky, and they were like, how are we going to get in? And I said, here. And they go, okay, what do you mean? I said, here. No, how are we going to get into the house? Here. And then, really confused, they looked at me, and I just pulled out my pocket, aquí. Because obviously in Spanish, aquí means here. And they thought it was funny, I thought it was pretty funny. But I'll tell you what's not funny is the fact that these guys on slick tyres are really closing in behind me now.
The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 0.30.
On your left, clear left. Left side. Still there. Clear on the left, car left. Keep it steady. Keep it steady.
Oh, I picked the wrong tyres.
Clear to the left.
I've got a long way to go on fuel as well.
The leader has just done 121.58. Okay, Dan, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. P2, you've just done it 124.54. That's your best lap in the session.
Car left, clear left. Car right, clear right, you're clear.
Just hold the middle of the track. Lee Chorley, not again! Lee Chorley's going into the distance. Why does it have to be Lee? He's the championship leader. He's the guy we need to be stealing points off, not the guy who needs to be running into the distance. Oh, lock up there.
Side,
to run over the run off. That's what it's for.
Side.
Oh, big hit from behind.
Still there. Clear to the left. Car left.
Hey, Luis.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Oh, I got tapped.
In the middle. Clear left.
I got a big tap from what?
You're in the middle.
Get off! Get off my arse!
On your left. Clear to the left.
Your lap time was 124.61.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
I'm gonna have to call it. I'm losing too much time here. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna try and stretch the fuel. I'm not sure how successful I'm gonna be. I might have to have a splash and dash at the end. Try and stretch the fuel. So coming in. Oh, I should have started on dries, but I didn't know it was gonna stay dry. I thought it was just gonna keep on raining.
Pit crew's ready.
Car left, clear left. Left side. Hold your line, clear left. On your left. Hold your line.
No.
Still there, clear on the left.
The leader's just done it.
Right side, clear right.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. You're locking your front left wheel.
That was sketchy coming in then.
See front locking going into turn 11.
Right, so fuel and tyres. I'm definitely not going to be able to make it to the end on fuel unless I can save like an absolute demon. Dry tyres going on. Honestly, if I can make it to the end here, this is going to be some kind of magic. And it's going to be slippery offline as well.
Go, go. Its exit looks clear. Your brakes are cold.
Yeah, this is slippery here.
Your front tyres are cold.
Wow, it's so slippery because no one's really driven through the pit lane so far. Right. This is just about making it to the finish now. And seeing how many positions we can pick off.
Just done a 116.92. New fastest lap for Rampanelli, 116.60.
Yeah, they're doing 1 minute 16s. I think the track's pretty much dry already.
It's now about 4.3 seconds. You're locking your left front into the corkscrew.
You can hear the water when you run offline, but you can't see it. Right, let's see what kind of times we can get. It needs to be faster than the 116.
The gap to McMillan behind is now 4.5, 18th. The leader's just done a 116.30. Fastest lap for Scott, 116.24.
Also bearing in mind I need to keep my fuel usage down as well. Big lockup.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Tyres are cold, tyres just aren't coming up to temperature. Okay, it's not going to be enough. This is only going to be a 118.
You've just done a 118.17. That's your fastest lap today.
I would say I'm running the engine on low mixture here, just until I can see what kind of numbers I'm getting. Obviously short shifting here.
New fastest lap for Rampanelli.
See if that can help.
16.24.
Definitely made the wrong choice of tyres at the start. Bugger. If I can get back into the top 10, that'll be some solid points. Or a point at least, anyway. Okay, if I keep up this fuel numbers,
that's your fastest lap.
It's not going to be enough. I need to do some lift and coast as well. to keep that fuel below 4.5 a lap. But also
Gap ahead is now 6.6.
shave a second off my time. This ain't gonna work. Oh no, not with corners like that.
I think you might have gone outside of track limits there.
I think so. I just can't get any heat into the tyres.
You're locking your left front into corkscrew.
AI are absolutely dominating me at the moment here. Just didn't brake.
On your left.
What was that? I was way off the racing line. Nowhere near the track, you just understeered straight into me, you tool.
Okay, Dan, you've had some suspension damage there. Stay out. Blue flag.
Ah. You are kidding me. What's the AI doing?
Last.
Intent on murdering me. Hey, Rangy.
Blue flag.
It was a wet track at the start, so I started on wet, but it dried out incredibly quickly, even with a track temp of only 15 degrees and no sun. So I pitted for dries, and all the AI haven't pitted yet because they started on dries. But now I can't get the tyres up to temperature, and I'm being bullied. Absolutely bullied.
Blue flag.
Oh, and also, when I came in,
Still there.
it's not enough time.
Left side. Clear left.
I didn't have enough, basically, fuel in the tank to make it to the end, so I'm having to fuel save as well. Unless I want to make a splash and dash. And now I've got the leader behind me, who is my championship rival. And IMSA, blue flags, do not mean jump out of the way. Same as IndyCar. So I'm going to respect the racing series.
The gap to McMillan ahead is now 8.4 seconds. You've just done a 17.54.
Car left. Clear to the left.
I don't have to let him through. I'm under no obligation to let him through.
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. We need quali pace every lap now, mate. There might still be chances here. Halfway through. Should be about 15 minutes of fuel remaining.
You kidding me? There might still be chances. We're running in last.
On your left. Clear to the left. On your left. Clear to the left. Car right. Clear to the right.
Damage doesn't seem to affect the handling too much.
On your left.
I'm losing so much time on the
Still
straights
there. Clear left.
because of the low fuel mixture.
The lap time was at 17.25. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Maybe when people start making pit stops, I'll pick up a few positions. One can only hope. Maybe enough to make it into the top 10. I will say I put it on pole by 1.15 seconds, so read into that what you will. Ah,
Car left. Clear left.
oh well. I held him up for as long as I could.
You're looking your left front going into the corkscrew.
Oh, it's good he's coming into the pits anyway.
The leader is pitting now.
Right, so people are going to start making pit stops. might cycle me up a few places in the order
That was
over the next few laps.
1.10. Sector 3 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
Finally, I can run some clean laps without being harassed.
Kyalami is now in the lead. The gap to Macmillan ahead is now 7.0.
Yeah, quite a lot of damage here. As you can see by the steering wheel not being entirely straight. Mega short shifting. Gotta keep that fuel under 4.5 a lap.
Lap time was at 1:16.8.
My best lap of the race so far.
Today. The leader, Kyalami, is pitting. Coleman is leading the race. You've used half your fuel.
Oh, it's going to be so tight on fuel. Literally half a litre in it at the moment.
Fastest lap for Scott, 1:16.18.
Couldn't agree with you more, Rangy. But this is round 3 of the championship, and the previous 2 rounds at Brasilia and Kyalami have been superb so far.
That last lap was at 1:17.29.
Car left. Clear on the left.
10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
Not last! We're not last!
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Fuel that lap was great, by the way, 4.1.
Right side. Clear right.
New fastest lap for Scott on 16.16.
I can almost see a points finish up there.
Okay, Dan, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. P17, that lap was at 17.39.
Left side. Clear left.
Just gotta keep on going. Well, you can't say these DPi races haven't been exciting. I mean, this isn't the result I was hoping for this time out. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Clear to the right.
It's been pretty fun. It's not going to do my championship any good though. The Formula 1 teams are going to be looking at this going, bulk. Do we really want to hire you next season?
That lap was a 1:16.31. That's your best lap in this session. The guy behind has just done a 1:16.28.
On your left. Clear left.
You're reeling Dixon in. The gap is 0.16.
We're getting there. We just don't have any straight line speed because we're running the car on lean and short shifting. Good job, this thing's got a lot of torque.
Car right, clear to the right. Left side, clear left. On your left.
We've got more people making pit stops. What's going on here? Very late pit stops from some of these people. We're up to 15th now.
Your lap time was 1:18.04.
Is points possible? 5 minutes to go. I can see them up ahead there. Fuel looks maybe good. Quite marginal.
Alright Dan, don't let this guy distract you. New fastest lap for Rampanelli, 1:15.85.
Right side. Clear to the right.
That's an overtake.
Well done fella.
That's someone else in the pits as well, so this is going to be 13th.
V14.
Left side, clear left. On your left, clear to the left.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. That lap time was 1:16.66.
Never give up. Fuel usage that lap was good as well. AI seem to be struggling a bit here. Maybe the tyres are going off a bit. Look at this. This is for 12th.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel
Hey,
remaining.
Tuber. Once again, LPF. Never going to give up.
The gap to Dixon behind is now 0.7. That's a new fastest lap for Rampanelli, 1:15.76. The window closes in 2 minutes. That lap was at 1:16.26. That's your quickest lap.
Starting to use a bit more fuel now. Oh, big snap. That's just me trying too hard. Because that's the thing when you're not running as much speed
Going into turn 3.
on the straights, and when you've got the engine turned down, you can brake later. So it makes the corners feel faster, even though you're going slower. That sun just coming up over the hill there. 3 minutes to go.
The window closes in 1 minute.
Look how much they're pulling away on the straights here.
That was 116.21. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Right side. Still there. He's still there. Clear right.
That's it, you leave the door open. You're getting got. This is 12th. That's a curb.
Left side. Clear left.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Oh, it's going to be so close to getting points.
Very little fuel left.
No, it's not with a mistake like that. That's back to 13th.
You're looking your left front. Corkscrew. Don't let him get away.
It's starting to rain again. Maybe just a bit. I've got enough fuel to go full send on this lap. Here we go.
You've just done a 17.85.
I can turn it up. I'm going to make it on fuel. Difference now up the hill. Oh!
Left side. Clear left.
What was that?
We're running on fumes, mate.
That was like the lightest of touches and it just gripped and sent him going wrong the other way. That was such an overreaction to the contact.
2 litres remaining.
Oh well. Let's turn the engine back down again. That was a bizarre physics moment, that. 18th place. My goodness.
P18, last lap.
Oh no, wait.
It's starting to drizzle.
Oh, I'm going to run out of fuel. Because the leader's only just crossing the line now. Oh, you're kidding me. I've got to make it through. I gotta get back on 0.6 litres. I'm gonna DNF this race. I'm not gonna make it back to the pits. It's raining ever so slightly as well. There's spots coming down. What a shocker. Oh, this might be one of Bulk's worst, to be honest, Sean. And it's all because I made the wrong tyre choice at the start of the race. Come on, if I can just get to the top of the hill. It's all downhill after the corkscrew. Come on. Oh. Give me a push. Give me a push. Push me.
Bad luck, Dan. Take your time. Start it back up and get back in the race.
Push. Oh. Okay, never mind. I should have pulled off to the side of the track. The AI are literally not going to push me. No. Okay. Right. Fair enough then. Or actually, let me. Okay, I'm going to roll it to the side of the track here. This is chaos! What's going Okay. There we go. Alright. What a horrible race. Now that I've successfully taken the lead surely to the side of the road, and I'm out of the way, I can finish that one. Oh.
E19, there's the checkered flag.
What a terrible race. What a terrible race. Lee Chorley got 3rd position in the end. But Brogan actually got 20th. 20th and last, and a DNF. So, skipped end. Yeah, that was not a good race at all. I'm kind of embarrassed by that. 0 points, nil point. Where does that put us in the championship? Oh, big oof. Big oof, we're now down in 5th. I mean, I suppose that's right because we didn't score any points. And everyone ahead of us got massive points. So Lee Chorley, 65, we're on 30. Yeah, that was not a good race. So let's go back to Racing Life and let's plug those numbers in, shall we? The Formula 1 teams are not going to be happy with this. So Daytona qualified on pole by 1.15 seconds, I'll have you guys know. And finished in 20th with a DNF. Big oof. Let's get some bins in chat, please, people. That was not fun. Finished that race. 0.08 fame and only $3,300 in prize money. Sponsor money, even, because I didn't finish in the top 10. Oh, that's a big chunk of fame that I am missing out on for this race. That could have some serious ramifications when it comes around to contract time for next season. But if we go into the competition screen, have a look on this. We've got one more race to do in today's stream, and we are going straight back into it. Curvelo long in the DPIs. So AMS2. Continue. Going straight into round 4. Some redemption. Let's get some redemption, please. I really like this track as well, by the way. So, 100% race distance. Yep. Let's keep it all the same because it's been great so far. The difficulty has been superb. It's just that, yeah, I made a mistake in race 2 that threw away a potential win. And race 3, I just got the tyres wrong and just struggled ever since then. So, let's go straight into round 4. There's no sponsors, no cars, no messages in Racing Life. It's pure racing stream, this, people. Pure racing. Although after this, we do get to pick a new sponsor. And hopefully we'll pick a less questionable one this time. It's always you guys in the vote that pick it. It's not me. So the fact I'm affiliated with Tata is... Alright, let's get the soft tyres back on. Let's get the fuel in. Hey, Martin, good to see you. And let's get straight back out on chat. Hey, Tuba, on chat. Let's get straight back out on track. So this is going to be the 4th and final race of today's stream.
Exit's clear. We've got 14 minutes to get a decent lap in. You've got cold front tyres. You've got cold brakes all round.
Driven this circuit in Formula 3 before, had an amazing race. Try and remember it though, because I'm only used to the short layout usually from the North America Race Room BMW 2002s that we did. Now I'm familiar with the circuit again. This bit I know because this is where it joins up with the short layout. Slow through there.
right side. Keep it steady. Clear right.
Sorry, AI. I'm just returning the favour. No, not you personally, but somebody punted me off last time out, so, you know, elbows out. Alright, see what kind of time we can get on the board. Oh, it's going good, Martin. It's going good, mate. We're in the DPi series now. We're doing this in conjunction with the GTE Championship as well. I must admit, this DPi racing has been great. Lots of fun, lots of excitement. Although the result in the last one wasn't great, it was still fun. Learning the limits. This is literally my first flying lap in this combo. Still getting used to it here.
Just done a 139.38.
Bit wide through there, need to take less speed next time round.
Just done a 138.20. The leader has just done a 138.16.
Okay, so 138 at the target. I need to keep it on track.
The car in front has just done a 139.78. Sector 1 time's okay. Okay, down 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Way too fast in there. Got away with it though. Got away with that as well. Need to be a lot smoother. This is 1.5 up on my personal best, which was the lap that didn't count last time round. Set an actual lap time.
P2.
Oh, almost pole.
Sector 3 time is fast.
So the pace is there, just need to rein it in a bit. With a clean lap I can definitely get pole. And still running quite a lot of fuel in this tank as well. So when I take some fuel out, there'll be another maybe half second or so in it.
You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1.
It's a very tricky, very technical track. I imagine it's going to be quite close for the racing. Lots of opportunities for switchbacks.
You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 2.
very loose there. So much time to be gained. We've got 7.5 minutes left in this session.
Sectors 1 and 2 are a 10th down. Sector 3 times okay. That lap was a 1:38.38.
Oh, clip the grass on the outside. I think it might be time to switch on to a low fuel load here. Fuel use is about 5.3 litres. So, return to pits, edit setup. Let's get the fuel out. Let's give it 26 litres, that should do it. Let's drive. Yeah, I reckon we could snatch pole from Pedro. Although Lee is the guy we need to steal the most points off if you want to try and get back into this championship.
Tyre temps are good.
Can't believe that in the last round with the tyres. Last place in the DNF. Ran out of fuel as well. You just have shockers like that sometimes, where one small decision just goes wrong and then it compounds into the whole race. And there's nothing you can do apart from just try and salvage some of it. I mean, there's no way I was going to save more fuel in the last race. There's no way I could save another 4 litres without driving just super slowly. But also, I don't think I should have come into the pits a lap later. Because I would have lost even more time that way. Would have made it to the finish, but I still would have had to have fuel saved. So it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. Really, I should have just started on dry tyres. But it said it was a wet track, and it said it was overcast, so I thought, it's going to be rainy, and it's not going to be drying out that quickly. Ah well, no point dwelling on it. Just got to remember that for the next time you're in that kind of situation and use that knowledge. You've got to learn from these things. There we go. Slingshot out the final corner. Nice clear track ahead of us. Ish. Let's see what we can do. Fresh tyres, low fuel.
Okay, down. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. You're
sketchy.
outside track limits there. Sector 1 time is good.
It's a great combo though. Props again to Racing Life for making me try all these weird and wonderful car track combos that I never would have driven otherwise.
Sector 2 time is quick.
Car left, clear on the left.
There we go. That's more like it.
You're in pole. Sector 3 time is fast.
Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to the left.
Really getting held up with the traffic on this lap.
Out to track limits there.
There's a few more cars ahead as well, so there's no point trying to fight through. Because we'll just catch those guys next lap as well.
Okay, Dan, you've got half your fuel left.
So let's build a gap. Just got a nice clear track behind. Cool those tyres off a bit. Got enough fuel for another lap as well. And then we just send it on the next lap. Because I know we're already a second ahead, but I feel like I still need to just feel out the limits around this track, you know? Because in the race I'm going to have to push like crazy, I think. Because every race so far this season,
That's 2 minutes
I've lost
left.
places at the start. Because I've not been confident enough, you know? Right. Here we go.
Sector 3 is 1.2 off the pace.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Sector 1's quick. Sector 2 time is good. We're running on fumes, mate.
Got held up a little bit in the final corner then. Had to take a wide line to avoid, but that's going to be another second up. Wow, we got epic pace at this circuit.
Sector 3 time is quick.
But I just realised I haven't actually done a pit stop. So I'm going to use this. Even though I'm not going to set a better time, I'm going to use this as a practice pit entry. So I'm going to, a mandatory pit stop in the race, I'm going to need to do that. But yeah, this is the most advantage I've had at any circuit all season. Don't know whether I've just more in tune with the car now I've been driving it for a few hours, or whether the AI is not as adapted here. But I haven't changed any settings, and it is a dry track like every other qualifying we've had so far. So this is pretty much like for like. The fact that I'm nearly 2 seconds clear here, it's a bit telling, isn't it? But you know what, I need a good race, I need some good points. So if it happens to be a good race, I'm going to take it. Might be boring to watch if I pull away from the lead, but you know, I need me them points. Especially after the last race, need to make up some of that lost ground where I got precisely 0. Alright, pit entry. Let's do a pit entry. Don't even know where it is. That's why we're doing it now and not in the race.
Watch your speed.
It's a very early pit entry though. Wow. That comes up very suddenly. Yeah, what happened in the last race, Martin? Sorry I missed your message, mate. My headset doesn't see the last message for some reason. Basically, in the last race at Laguna Seca, it was a wet track at the start, so I put wet tyres on. However, it dried up immediately. But there was no point pitting immediately, because then I wouldn't make it to the end on fuel, so I tried to drag out the first stint as much as possible. Lost so many places, When I did come in, it was a lap too early anyway, so I had to fuel save massively to the end. Couldn't get the tyres up to temperature, and just, yeah, it was just a horrible race. I finished last. Ran out of fuel, as it happened. But that is a pole position. That is 1.8 seconds clear.
Pole position. Pit window opens.
And it's dry.
30 minutes.
It's dry. Excellent. Fuel use is roughly the same as last time. Yeah, stuff like that happens. And previously, you know, I could have restarted the race and given it another try, knowing that the tyres were the wrong way to go. But this is a career mode. That's half of the fun. Is if you just ace every race, if you win every race and you do well every single time. If you're just running circles, what's the fun in that? You know, like you say, this stuff happens. All right, so let's work out. What was my lap time in quali then, by the way? I've forgotten already. What was my pole position time in quali? Because I need to work out how many laps we're going to have in this race. So we have 60 times 30 divided by 1 minute. Was it a 1 minute 30? What was it? I've forgotten already. It's gone off the top of my head. Anybody? What was my quality time? It's not shown in my overlay and it's gone off the back of the screen. Just so I can work out my fuel. 137. So that's 97. So we're looking at roughly 19 laps. So I reckon much less fuel than that. So dry pits. So we have to do a mandatory stop with all 4 tyres. Let's set the fuel out. There we go. I'd say 30 litres ought to do it. Oh, I didn't save that then. 30 litres ought to do it. And if it rains, I mean, I hope it doesn't, but if it rains, then wet tyres with 30 litres as well. There we go. Lovely. Sweet, that should get me to the end. I'll keep an eye on that. 36.3. Okay. We might have a few more laps than that, but that should be good. I can adjust it on the straight if I need to. So, final race of the stream. The redemption race. Need to get some points on the board. I've got a full tank of fuel, got soft tyres, and starting on pole. Lee Chorley is in third. Rampinelli and Duarte are right in there as well. My championship rivals. So, I just need to try and just win and hope something happens to those three. Try and get some positions back. But anyway, I hope you enjoy this. I hope it's not too boring. But yeah, I'm gonna try hard this race because I need a good result. So I do apologise if it's a lights to flag victory. Hopefully not, for your sake. Hopefully me for the points. So yeah, likes on the stream, comments in the chat, subscribes on the channel. You know the drill by now. ! Shill. Thanks for Shill. Gonna need all the luck I can get. It's been a pleasure to be back on YouTube again, doing these streams, and yeah, it's great to have you here. It really is. I love sharing these with you. Anyway, I'll mention that after the race. Let's go.
Pit window opens after 1 minute. Get ready, mate. Nail it.
Thank you, Sean. Oh, they got the jump on me there. Let's get around the outsides. On the inside here. Hold the apex. Still in the lead. Although Lee Chorley has now got up to second place. Of course he has.
Well done, Dan. Good start.
big understeer. Goodness.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Pit window is open.
Just didn't want to grip that. I suppose because it's fat on fuel and the tyres are still cold, but my goodness, this thing just does not want to bite in the corners. We're still leading though. We've still got the advantage. I think the AI might not be tuned correctly here because they are a bit slower compared to the other tracks. But hey, I'll take it. Oh, excuse me. So let's just pull a gap. Let's just pull a gap and be safe. So much understeer, wow.
Might be outside track limits.
Just need to just dial it back a bit. That's better. Fuel mix is on high, that's good.
You're in the lead. You've just done a 1:38.62. Your times are good in all three sectors.
38.6 for me, 39.1, 39 flat for the cars behind. So gained over half a second on that lap, even with all the massive understeer moments. This car just does not want to turn in right now. It's crazy how much grip this has lost since the qualifying session, even when it was running high fuel. I'm just scrubbing the front tyres maybe, just trying to drive it too hard.
The gap behind is now 1.0 seconds.
Nice and smooth. That's it. Brake a bit earlier there. Lost all the momentum going in. Luckily I'm not in a position to be attacked down the main straight, otherwise that kind of apex would leave me very vulnerable.
That's the fastest lap. You've just done a 1:38.48.
38.4 for me, 39.4 for the guy behind. That's a second. welcome back, Sticky. Got to try second through there for a difference. Doesn't seem to be any faster or slower. Good exit that time. You can see it on the Delta as well. Up 7/10 now. Then we went to the 37s.
Fastest lap. That last lap was at 1:37.75. All through sectors are pretty quick.
So this is the complete opposite to the last race. Getting 2 seconds on that lap.
To 4.3.
So now I'm in the lead and pulling away, whereas last time I was at the back and dropping back. Now I literally haven't changed the setting. Oh, what a crazy championship this is.
You've just gone out of track limits.
Yeah, no jinxes at all, LPF, that's for sure. Keep it on the road, keep it nice and calm. So I've got 22 minutes of this thing to go. Anything can happen. Wow! I thought the car was getting better to handle, but I think the tyres going off are actually making it a lot worse. It's like it just gives up mid-corner, you know? Just goes, nah, I'm gonna stop turning now. I don't like grip. Grip's not my friend.
We're quickest right now. That lap time was 1:38.50. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. Now 5.6.
Still gained nearly 2 seconds on them that lap. Do you know what I think this is? I think I've been spoiled by how pointy and how grippy the Orica 07 LMP2 car is over in our Factor 2, especially with the setup that I run for Le Mans a couple of weeks ago. That car has, well, that grip level, that setup at least, has completely redefined my expectation levels for what a DPi/LMP2 prototype kind of car should be capable of. And this thing is just not gripping in the same way. I'm still driving it like the Orica 07, you know?
That's the fastest lap of the race. That was 1:37.68. That's 20 minutes to go.
1:37.6, fastest lap of the race, and I still made an absolute mess of the final few corners. 39.8 for the cars behind. Missed that apex completely. Start thinking about a pit stop soon. What do you guys reckon? Early pit stop, late pit stop? What's the best way to do this? Try and stay out and build a gap, so that when we do pit we don't come into traffic, or should we just get stopped and nice and early? Look how much time I made up in those final 2 corners. This is going to be a better lap again. Wow.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 9.9 seconds. That's the fastest lap. Your last lap time was at 1:37.56. Your times are good in all 3 sectors.
I can definitely make it to the end on fuel now, Sean. Tyres will be good as well, I think.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
I think any time now onwards I can pit and make it to the end. LPF says staying out would be awful for the tyres. It would. I must admit, a nice set of fresh tyres would be rather good right now. See if I can get rid of some of this understeer. However, Tuber, on the other hand, rather validly saying stay out because you want a nice light car. You definitely want to carry the least amount of fuel as possible, so run the car down and then just have a splash and dash at the end. Which I think both are perfectly good, perfectly valid strategy options. And I actually don't know which one's best.
Fastest lap. Your lap time was at 1:37.54.
If you get that right, you can just about take it flat.
Okay, Dan, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 13 seconds.
Okay. Good idea, LPF. Just copy what they do. The track just suddenly feels like it's gripped up a lot. Wow. Like that understeer feeling is gone. You can tell, look, I'm a second up on this lap.
That's the fastest lap of the race. That lap was at 1:36.50.
Definitely coming in for tyres, Martin. Mandatory stop dictates all 4 tyres be changed. So
15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go.
bang on the halfway mark, let's request a pit stop.
Alright Dan, we're halfway home. We estimate 8 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, Rangy, this race is going a little bit better than the last one. That's for sure.
He's entering the pits. He's in P17. He should come out close in front of you.
A bit of a sketchy moment on the grass there. Okay, so the people ahead, all the back markers are starting pitting now.
Should be in position 12 behind Cardoso. Pit crew is ready.
So So this is the in lap, this. It's a very short pit entry. Comes upon you very suddenly. There's the cones right there. There we go.
Hit speed limit.
So we're going to take on about 25-30 litres of fuel. Fresh set tyres. Bang on the halfway mark. There we go. There's a bit of grass on entry there that really threw me off. Small desktop bin. Well, let's get some hydration down me, shall we?
Rampanelli behind is pitting now.
That's a whole lot of moustache I just swallowed.
Go, go. There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors. You've got cold brakes all round. Be careful.
On your left, clear to the left.
That gave me a little bit of a spook. I wasn't expecting the AI to just go straight through me.
Okay, Dan, the next car is Nixon.
What? Why does it put me on wet tyres?
Left side. Clear left.
Acknowledged. Pit stop.
Why does it put me on wet tyres? Did I have the wrong strategy selected? Ah! But what? Why? Last time out, I had dry selected because it was going to dry out Laguna Seca. At no point did I have the wet strategy selected.
Looks like that was outside track limits. The pit crew's ready. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P17, just ahead of Bourgeois.
Alright, well, we got a race on our hands now. Oh, wow, that's really stuffed it. Why does it put me on wet? Oh, no!
What's your speed?
I can't believe that. Ah! Let's get some tyres on. Oh, what a shocker! Right, we're really gonna have to work for this now. 3 seconds a lap says we will.
All done, go!
I can't believe that. Ferrari strats.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
I thought it felt a bit slidey in the first few corners. Alright, maximum push now. See how many spots we can get back. Can't believe that.
Stay calm, keep it smooth. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
I mean, I know why I got wet tyres, because in the last race I selected a tyre strategy if I wanted to put wets on. But for some reason,
I think you'll come out just in front.
it decided to set that as the default strategy, even though last time out the default strategy was dry tyres.
The gap's now 1.4.
Anyway, just got to get on with it and do the best we can now. See what can be salvaged.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Nicely done.
Oh, it could be Martin, yeah. Could be.
V12.
Okay, well that's another lesson to learn. Always check your pit strats for every race. And even mid-race as well to make sure you got the right one selected. I just assumed it'd be the right one.
The leader's pitting now. Behind is now 1.2.
Let's at least try and get a top 10 out of this, right?
Thompson is now leading.
On your left, clear left.
Thanks for confirming, Adam. Rangy. Ah, well,
Left
that's
side.
my own fault for not double checking that.
Hold your line. Clear left.
P8.
Car left. Clear left.
Alright, with a few more pit stops from now, it's a P8. Just under 7 minutes to go in this race. 7 seconds behind Rampinelli. It's definitely doable. Podium could be on the cards still, believe it or not. Really throwing everything at this now.
You're reeling. Scott in. The gap is now 0.7.
Car left, clear to the left. Car right, clear to the right.
Well, that one just didn't slow down. Bugger. That one just didn't want to slow down at all.
Scott.
That's a very dirty track offline there. Maybe think about that again.
That lap was at 138.74.
Oh, tyres are still a bit dirty actually. Wow. Well, I've made that move before, but I just carried a bit too much speed then, Rangy.
Of fuel remaining. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Set GPS for Apex. That's it, you can't say Bulk doesn't take risks. It's partly why you've had to flee to South America, but that's another story.
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Ran out of space. Right, so this is a mega battle for 5th right now.
We can catch this guy. The window closes in 2 minutes.
Sending it 3 wides.
139.
On your left, clear left. On your right, clear right.
There we go. 2 for 1 up to 6th. Bit of a lock up on the front right, but we made it stick. AI is very slow into that corner there.
Right side, clear right.
That door was always going to close. That's a great livery on the car ahead. Very slow.
The window closes in 1 minute. It's all over you. Keep your exit speeds up, stay smooth.
On your left. Clear left. Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Well done, Dan. Good pass. Nice front.
There we go. Maybe 3 laps to go or 2 laps to go. 10 seconds to the next car. It's... Nah, it's not doable, but I'll give it a go.
Your lap times are increasing. Come on, get back on it.
Gonna have to be some PBs here.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes. Pit window is now closed.
No, everybody's pitted now, I think, Martin. So this is just for position as it is. That's going to be a PB. That's it's going to be close.
Okay, Dan. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
You can see him. Can definitely see him.
To go. That's the fastest lap. Your lap time was 1:36.46.
It's going to be close by the end of the lap. That's for sure.
Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Rampanelli in. The gap is 0.6.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
Well done, mate. That was great.
Ah, one more lap. One more lap. Managed to get fourth. And Lee Chorley dropped as well.
P4. That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
P4 salvage drive. Sorry for the quiet laps at the end there, but that was me pushing like a hell. That was crazy. That was crazy driving. Just trying to maximise that, but fourth ain't bad. Fourth ain't bad.
Clear to the left.
Decent recovery, considering I had to make an extra pit stop because my strat went full Ferrari on the strats. So, just to summarise the last two races, dry track started on wets last time out, and then this time out put wets on at the pit stop instead of dries. Oh, that's definitely the end of the stream today, Rangy. I was only ever going to do 4 races in this DPi Championship, and that is race number 4. So some salvage points on the board, but still drop some to Lee. We didn't finish ahead of Duarte, Chorley, or Rampinelli in the standings. And they're the 3 people that we really need to be finishing ahead of in the standings.
Clear left.
So that is that. Wet tyre ban indeed. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to skip the cooldown lap here. Oh, there's no way I can do that. I was going to delete that strategy, but can't do that until I'm in my next race. I'm not going to do that today. At least there was no double stack in the pits, Steve. That is very true. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Mr. Bishy. No worries, Sticky, mate. All good. All good. So, first to fourth sounds like, you know, not the most exciting of races, but when you consider what was involved in that, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy. So, 12 points on the board. Not great. Where does that put me in the championship? Back up to 5th. So we can see we're behind Brian Scott now by 3 points. We're tied with Ilya Malyev, but we are 18 behind Pedro, 19 behind Rampinelli, and yeah, 38 points behind Lee Chorley with 2 races to go. So it's going to be pretty tricky to get that one back. So qualified in 1st, finished in 4th. Let's go and put those results into Racing Life. And also, you guys, before you go, you got to pick a sponsor for me. You got to pick a sponsor for me, because we are we need a new sponsor. So advance, and we did that. Okay, so qualified in 1st, finished in 4th. Let's do that. So 0.41 fame and our prize money for finishing in the top 10. Excellent. So let's just continue. Let's have a sum up. So fame is now on 56, money is on 806,000, legacy 353, 66 poles, 34 podiums, 23 wins, and 20 pole positions. We didn't actually add to our win total today. Oh well, never mind. So finances, sponsors. Right, here we go. Here's our new deals. Wow, these look a lot more lucrative. Let me get this VR headset off. Woo, sweaty work. Sweaty, sweaty work. Let's get these belts off as well. Don't need these belts anymore. What are you doing? Right then. Let's see what we've got here. Literally, let's see what we've got. I need to put these back on so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Sponsor deals. Let me add a poll to the chat right now, and you guys are going to decide. When we get to 10 votes, we are choosing that one. Next sponsor. Hey, Zed. So we got Logitech. We've got Rexona, which I could probably do with a little bit of right now. But we have Orlan. So now get your votes in the chat. So, with Logitech, that's your basic contract. So it's pretty much a guaranteed money kind of contract. So we get 10,000 to start, and we get 6,000 per race. If we don't DNF, basically if we finish the race, we get an extra 3,000 per race. And that's for 5 races. Now, Rexona is the next one. We get an upfront payment of 30,000, which is a little bit more little bit more substantial, and we get paid 3,300 per race. Lasts for 7 races, and if we finish in the top 10, we get 7,500, which, to be honest, is exactly the deal that we're on right now. So the deal we had with Tata, same figures, same length, same everything, that's it. Now, if we want to make things a bit more high stakes, but potentially more lucrative, we want to sign with Orlen, because we get paid 60,000 immediately, and then we only get 1,500 per race. But if we finish in the top 3, if we get a podium, that's an extra $12,000 on the cards, and that's for 10 races. Now, I don't know about you, but in the DPi series, this car, if I don't put wet tyres on it at the wrong time, is more than capable of getting onto the podium. So it could potentially be quite a lucrative deal. But then again, Rexona is kind of a safer deal because top 10, you know, it's a lot more likely. Whereas if you want super safe, just go with Logitech, because that's guaranteed money. That's guaranteed 9,000 every race and then 10,000 up front. But then, literally just by finishing on the podium, you get 12,000 plus, you get 13.5. So, and it's a bigger deal for 10 races instead of 5. So, yeah. I'm going to let you decide. So, currently, we have 12 votes, and it's a 50-50. It's literally a 50-50. So we are locked, and I said when we get to 10 votes, and I missed that because I wasn't expecting to get to 10 votes so quickly. Everybody has voted straight away. We've got 12 in the chat right now, and it's 50-50. Wow. Does this mean I have to... LPF, guaranteed money, yeah, sure. Shh. 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 you know. Oh, we got 13 votes now. And someone's voted for Logitech just to be a total anarchist. So it means it's 46 for Rexona, 46 for Orlen, and 8% for Logitech. Oh, it's still equal. Okay, if we get to 15 votes, and we see who wins. Or we're just going to do sudden death. Next vote calls it. Okay? Is someone going to switch? Or is everyone locking in where they are? Because we're stuck. We're stuck on equal Rexona and equal Orlen. But it's basically a choice of being nice or all in. Should we go all in? You know what? I'm leaning towards Orlen personally. Because if I want a Formula 1 drive offered to me for next season, I'm going to need podiums. I'm going to need podiums, right? So I might as well reward myself for getting on the podium by picking the more lucrative deal. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Bulk would pick the most money and risk it. So I'm leaning towards Orlen. And Mr. Bishy says, listen to your mum. Of course I will. Oh, we got 53. Oh, we got swing. We got 15 votes. There we go. I'm calling it. We got 15 votes in. And Orlen went to the front. 53% in favour. 40 for Rexona and 6 for Logitech. Let's sign a contract. We are now signed with Orlen. Lovely. And that actually gave us a nice bonus. That gave us 60,000 in the pocket straight away. So let's have a look. $866,758 dues in the bank. 56 fame. Legacy. We're now on 353 legacy, which puts us right in between Alexander Rossi and Marcus Ericsson in terms of, you know, how successful we are as a driver, which I would say, based on my results, is it's kind of accurate, you know. I mean, both of them are not bad at all, but if that's an indication of how we're going to do in Formula 1, it might be a very short Formula 1 season. But that is a nice little addition. That is a great little addition, actually, Ricardo. So that's where we're at, okay? That's what we've got. So let's go back to Automobilista 2 very quickly. Let's show you what's going to be coming up on the next stream. So, next stream, we're going to be doing 4 races again, but it's going to be... Honestly, I cannot wait for next stream. I know that I've literally just been streaming for over 4 hours, and I've done, you know, lots of DPi prototype racing, some successfully, some not so successfully. But the next stream is going to be insane, because not only are we going to be doing the final 2 races of the season in the DPi, one of them at Virginia and then a night race at Long Beach, we are also going to be finishing the GTE Championship. And we've got a race at Virginia, and then we've got a night race at Monaco. Monaco! A GTE night race at Monaco for the season finale. But would you look at the points in GTE? It's a slightly different story for Brogan over there in terms of success. 90 points in the championship lead. 3 wins out of 4 races so far in the GTE season. Spa, Montreal and Kyalami, I think it was. We didn't win at Snetterton, but that was for reasons. I can't remember why. But we finished in the podium. So, you know, can't be too bad. But yeah, GTE's going rather well. So this could be quite interesting. Virginia, then Monaco at night. But then, like I said, yeah, to round it off as well, we've got Virginia and then Long Beach at night. So we really need to get some good results in the DPi. But GTI is looking pretty tasty. So we'll see how we go. But that is that for Racing Life in Automobilista 2. That is where we're at. That's what's going to be happening next time. I want to take the opportunity right now to say thank you. Massive thank you to everybody who tuned in today. It was great to have you here. It really was. I love these streams. These Bulk Brogan streams are a little bit more relaxed, a little bit less serious, a bit more fun. Just a chance to hang out with you and just do some, you know, just have some great racing against AI and just have a bit of a chat and some banter and all that stuff, you know? It's great. I love it. I don't get to do that normally when I'm doing my super serious online racing for 24 hours or my esports stuff, and, you know, because I like to take that probably a little bit too seriously, I must be honest. Yeah, anyway, no, I really appreciate it, so thank you. It's been great. I don't know when the next one's going to be, because like I said earlier on, real life is a little bit up in the air at the moment. There's a few things going on that make it difficult to really commit to stuff right now. But there are a few things that I've committed to, as you can see from the strategy board. The next bin car round is on the 15th of July. The next OLAF rally is on the 27th of July. Bulk's going to be doing GTEs and DPIs next time out. I don't know when the next Enduro is going to be. I haven't got anything locked in, but I really enjoyed Le Mans, and I want to get back into doing longer races with teammates again, because that was so much fun. We're going to be doing some iRacing, maybe. Going to be trying out some new cars. We're going to see how that is. Camus. TBC. You know? More details on that as it comes, but yeah, can't really say much on that at the moment, apart from the fact that something's in the works. 10,000 subs, well, that would be nice, but, you know, no pressure. I'm just here to enjoy it. Like it says, just enjoy it. And I'm thoroughly enjoying it, and I hope you did as well. So I'll catch you at one of those dates, but if not, I can see you on the Discord, link in the description, or I'll just catch you when I catch you. But it's been fun. I'm going to bed now because it is nearly midnight. So enjoy the rest of your day if you're in Europe, and I'll catch you soon. Alright people, look after yourself. Bye bye.
Start again. go.